Hello. Uh, just let me check something real quick. Okay, good. there was one part of last stream where I was testing the voice mod stuff, and it somehow got like turned back on after I exited in my stream deck, and I wanted to make sure it wasn't on. Apparently, that was like an isolated thing. Apparently, I sounded like a hamster for 5 minutes. Anyway, we're playing some Mass Effect 2. We still only have 7 deaths. We haven't died in like 2 or 3 streams. There have been some very close calls. It begins. Well, better than dying. Hi, Scandy. So, we're actually getting pretty close to the end here. It's kind of amazing how fast these games can go when you just, skip dialogue. Alien Fodder, hello. How was everyone's weekend? I was supposed to stream yesterday in Baldur's Gate 3, but we had some stuff being done around here, and it was affecting the power. And it was kind of loud. So I didn't want to try to stream through the loudness and also just have my computer just cut off. So, yeah. Yeah, we're actually getting pretty close here. Let me take a look at the journal real quick. We have the Shadow Broker DLC. We have Stop the Collectors, which is the main mission. Then we have a few little things I can do that I need to do right now so I can get some rewards. Now, remember, because of the part of this contest, I cannot take tips or information from anybody. I have to do it on my own knowledge. That being said, I do mention a lot of questions out loud, which is why I feel the need to mention this sometimes, because I know it feels weird like I ask a question out loud, but then I'm like, don't answer that. Just how I think and talk. So, I am missing a few upgrades. I am missing 2 Metagel upgrades, at least. Knowing how this game works, I know there's 5 upgrades of each thing, but I believe there's also a 6th one, and maybe even a 7th one sometimes. Because it used to say like 5 out of 5 for some things, now it says 6 out of 6. So there's actually some bonus ones, which I'm assuming came from the DLC later. I would imagine. Kind of like in Mass Effect 3, when you go do the Leviathan DLC, it introduces a handful of new weapon mods. And I'm hoping I'm going to find some more upgrades on the DLC missions. But it's sad to say. Anyone here who's played Mass Effect on Insane, or just kind of knows how this game works, what is the worst research you would think to miss? Would it be a gun damage? Power damage? Duration? No, in my opinion, the worst thing to miss is, drum roll please, Metagel capacity. And it is the one I'm missing. Look at these numbers. Look at these numbers. See, assault rifle damage 3 out of 5. I really want to find more of these. I guess I missed a couple. Maybe I'm hoping one. I'm assuming some of these will be on the Derelict Reaper mission. Makes sense, right? It's one of the last story missions. I have 6 out of 6 biotic. I think that's all of them. It's supposed to be 5 out of 5, but I think they might have added like extra ones for DLC. That might be max. And I do have Reeve on. I chose Reeve as my bonus ability to supplement my ammo. Because when you're a soldier without ammo,
you're dead. You're dead. If you are a soldier that has no ammo, you can't do anything. Also, hello, Shadow. Thank you for turning me into a robot. But yes, as you can see, I have 4 out of 5 damage protection. I wish I could find the last one. Maybe we will. Geth shield strength, I'm assuming, is on Legion's loyalty mission, which would make sense to me. Pistol damage, that 3 out of 5 is okay. I don't use the pistol that much. Skin weave, I'd like to find more of this. Heavy ammo, I found 6 of them. Again, I'm assuming that's all of them. Or maybe there's one more. This is what I'm worried about. Metagel in this game does not heal you like it does in 1 or 3. In this game, Metagel dictates how many teammates you can get off the ground. Now, one thing I do know from watching somebody else stream, it's supposed to, it's one of those things where the contest is supposed to be
on your own knowledge, but we also watch each other's streams of the contest, so it's hard, not to pick up on things, especially when the person mentions it. I fully mention all the knowledge I know, even though I know it's probably helping someone. I don't care. That's the fun part. I'm sure there's some knowledge I've mentioned in these streams that might have helped somebody in their contest. That's fine. How it goes? Not bad. Not bad. I slept a lot the last couple days because I've been super tired for some reason. On the plus side, I feel pretty good right now. Well, for me. But on the downside, I wasted so much time. I got so much sleep like the last couple of nights over the course of like a long period of time. I do this thing where if I try to go to bed too early, I'll wake up like an hour or two later, like I had a nap. Like one night, I went to bed at like 10. I was very tired. I woke up at 12. Fully awake. I then had to stay up until like 4 or 5 to go back to sleep. But yeah, it's like, I think it's a combination of just change of weather, which, let me tell you, I hate nature and it hates me. It's like a hate-hate relationship, you know? The weather was starting to change. It got like down to like the 40s here, like 30s and 40s at night. And I was like, oh, cool. I'll get my change of weather cold out of the way, and then I'll be good. And then it went back up to the 60s and 70s for like 2 weeks. And now it's getting cold again. When that happens, it tends to make my change of weather cold stick around. It needs to stay cold. Hopefully it does. But yes, one thing I have learned, and anyone who's in the contest who doesn't know this will now know, it doesn't really help you that much. With Metagel, it does use 1 Metagel per down teammate, but normally the capacity is even. Normally. Like most of the time, my capacity's been even in between upgrades. Well, something I learned from watching, I think, Blue play a certain part I've already passed. She only had 1 Metagel left. But when she used the ability, it got both her teammates up. I, for the longest time, assumed that if you only had 1 Metagel left, it would only get up one of your teammates. Apparently, it gets up both of them. So that's interesting. That actually is a benefit to having an odd number, I guess. Or if one of your teammates goes down, get them up, so now your number's odd. I guess that would kind of min-max it, right? Like, get one of them up, and then you... Like, if I have 6 Metagel total. If my teammates were to go down three times at the same time, let's say they both die 3 times in a row, that's 3 reses, that's it. But if I were to get one of them up once, I would still have enough Metagel to do 3 team reses. I guess it's because the game doesn't know how to prioritize. If you only have 1 Metagel left, how would it know which one you want to get up? It'd be random. So to be fair, I guess the game is like, they're both up. So yes, it's actually in your best interest if you have an even amount to use it once in a fight on one person. That way, if you have, in my case, 5, that's still enough. Now, maybe I missed something. I thought she only had 1 left. I'm pretty sure I saw her use the ability with only 1 left, and I was like, oh, that's only going to get 1 person up. But it got them both up. Unless something weird happened there. That's how it works. So, again, I mentioned, this is one of the worst things you can possibly miss. I think I missed one. I'm hoping there's one on the Derelict Reaper, which there probably is, and I'm hoping there's one on the DLC. But as you've seen, a lot of these have 6, not 5. I think I missed one, and I hate it. I've had a few missions online on stream, although it's all been on stream, but I've had a few missions so far where I didn't look around properly, like the Samara one. How much do you want to bet if I were to look this up afterwards? I mean, I can look it up now, I guess, because I've already passed that point. But how much do you want to bet that Morinth's apartment building that she was staying in had a Metagel upgrade in it, or something good that I missed, like an assault rifle upgrade or a Metagel upgrade? I'm going to regret that. Once Mass Effect 2 is done, I'm going to look up a guide where everything is to see what I missed. Shotgun damage, sniper rifle damage. I like to find the last one of these. Some machine gun damage, which is only for my teammates. Tech damage. What's this? Like, you've seen me hoard Metagel. When people die, I don't get them up. And every time I've died, my teammates were dead first. If I had just used Metagel, it might have prevented a few of my deaths. Not the steam room. That was unpreventable with Metagel, because that was a stupid death. But just for instance, there were a couple, like the Miranda fight on Miranda's loyalty mission where I was fighting like the end boss fight. I almost died. If I had not used 2 Metagel to get my teammates up, I might have died. Yes, Garrus died in like 5 seconds, but Miranda held the right corner for me, the right side of my cover, because there were 2 people trying to flank, and I was trying to fight the boss on the left side. If I had not gotten Miranda up, the 2 on the right might have flanked me and killed me. So if I had just used Metagel more often, I would probably have less deaths. But I'm me, and I like to hoard stuff, so we're going to turn in all the missions we have to see if we get anything good. First off, since I'm right here, let's turn in our Brandy. Come to think of it, Dr. Chakwas is, well, a doctor. What if she gives me a Metagel upgrade or a defense upgrade or something? What if I could have had that the whole time? What if she gives me like increased shield strength or increased health would make sense. Or Metagel upgrade, either one. All right, let's get drunk. I'm gonna skip stuff.
Ice brandy? You didn't.
Mm.
Thank you. I won't make the. Oh, often they'd. I wish it weren't, but. Or maybe I'm just happily drunk.
Friends, Alliance, Fallen,
like that?
Joker for some reason, and then just to our friends.
To the people we care for.
May we never take them for granted.
To Jenkins and Nihilus and the rest. Oh, hey, look at that. I could have had that this whole time. I've had this mission to turn in since stream number 1 for this game. And I just didn't do it. I could have had extra Metagel this whole time. That's okay. I've never gotten below 4. Since I got to 6, I've never gotten below 4. Like, I never use it. However, having more, I might have been more open to using it more often. So it's possible.
Access to the AI core is restricted.
It's possible that might have cost me a death or 2. Now we have to go to Tuchanka, because I have 2 missions to turn in. I don't know why I put me down there. I have to turn in the Scout one and the Combustion Manifold one. I'm hoping for something good. I'll take money. Look how much money we have. We have 230k. That's enough to buy those 2. That's enough to go and buy a couple things if I want to. The reason why I haven't spent the rest of my money, I know how dangerous the Derelict Reaper mission is, and Overlord, and all the other stuff, Shadow Broker. The problem is, sometimes new stuff unlocks at shops after a story mission. Now, I don't care about the story. I don't. I need to stop saying I do. You know what I should do right now? Derelict Reaper. See, everything in my brain is telling me not to do it, because I have to do the DLC afterwards, which will cost me my teammates, right? I don't want to do it. You know the smart thing to do would be? Finish the game right now. Well, technically, the smart thing to do, min-maxing my build and character, would be Derelict Reaper, then Legion Loyalty, then the DLC, then the endgame. That way, if the DLC has any upgrades to be found, which it probably does, I will have them for the last fight. Will that cause my crew to die? Yes. At least half of them, if not more. I will probably lose half the crew. I probably won't lose the other half, because it's just going to be Overlord, which is several missions, though. Look. I'm ignoring the story. I'm skipping dialogue. Yet part of me still cares. And I don't want my crew to die. However, from a pure min-max standpoint, I should go do the Derelict Reaper right now, because I know there's probably upgrades on that thing. That way I have them for the DLC. But If by that logic, the DLC also has upgrades, it's the same thing. I could do the DLC and have the upgrades for the Derelict Reaper, arguably the harder mission of the three. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. If I had to pick between Shadow Broker, Overlord, and Derelict Reaper, which one's the hardest? Derelict Reaper wins, hands down. So yeah, it makes sense for me to do the 2 DLC first, I guess. That's assuming I am correct in that there are upgrades to be found there. Did I miss any areas? I don't think I did.
Welcome aboard.
Callie! Hello. Welcome to Mass Effect 2. We're actually doing pretty much the last part of the game now. We're going to be doing the 2 main DLC, and then Derelict Reaper, and then Legion Loyalty Mission, and then the end game. And then we'll finish it off with Arrival. I want to be strongest on Arrival because it's basically a solo mission. So I want to be at my best on Arrival. Right now we're going to Tachanka to turn in 2 little mini quests. Not bad. After 2 days of just like hibernating, basically. I slept a lot. It's such a waste of time, but I slept a lot. I've been I don't know why I've been so tired lately, so like sleeping that much has put me like kind of where I normally am. Or am supposed to be anyway. I actually spent a little bit of time playing that Stellaris Star Trek game. If anyone here plays Stellaris, first off, let's play. I like playing Stellaris with people, but also there's a Paradox introduced a Star Trek game about a month ago now called Star Trek Infinite. It plays like old Stellaris. It's like 3.1 Stellaris, I think. It's literally built with Stellaris's like code and stuff. Like it has the same sound effects half the time, and it doesn't try to hide that fact. It's a very slow-paced game, even compared to Stellaris. But it's been fun. I've just been trying it out.
I wonder what those Turians and Solarians look like up close.
Clan Urdnot has increased in strength after the destruction of Clan Werlock. In addition, killing the Thresher Maw has produced several breeding requests for Grunt and one for Shepard.
Well, you can do 1 free mission, but if I do the DLC after the Reaper IFF, my crew is dead. I know I don't care because I'm not caring about the story, but I used my own logic against me. My logic was, if the Reaper IFF has upgrades, which I know it has to, then I can use them in the DLC. But I literally also said the DLC most likely has upgrades too. So by that logic, I can do the DLC and use the upgrades I get there on the Derelict Reaper mission, which is, in my opinion, the harder of those 3.
Things could be different.
So,
Could live together. Us, the women, the children.
no matter what order I do it in, I get upgrades for the next missions.
Big weak target. Have to keep the fertile females safe. One wrong step, Shepard.
My skip. You've got a quad, human.
Give me money.
Talk to you later.
Money. Or upgrade. Did you give me nothing? Did you literally give me nothing? I'll remember this in Mass Effect 3, Chief Scout. I'll remember this.
One more win in the pits, and I'm...
You gave me nothing.
Don't touch anything.
You better give me something.
I can't do anything until I build a robot. You just saved me 3 days' work, human. Don't do me any favors.
Did you give me nothing either? Let me guess, it's only experience, which I'm already max level, so... I got nothing for that. Not even money. I got
Place your
nothing.
bet on the pits, human.
They couldn't give me like a shotgun upgrade or something?
Regret it.
Anything? I came here for nothing. Fine. Alright, well, it's DLC time. Again, by my own logic, I would like to do this first and then do those. But, like, in my brain is telling me right now, there's going to be more upgrades on the Derelict Reaper than the DLC, just because it's a story mission. But I still think it's the hardest mission. So we're doing Overload next. Overlord. Overlord! I keep saying it wrong. Maybe I'll actually use the heavy weapon too. Again, speaking of which, I have got to remember to equip the right heavy weapon before the final battle. If I go into the final battle with the stupid ice thing, yes, that'll be helpful to getting to the final boss. The reason why I always save all my ammo for the final boss is the particle beam, even on insane, can get the boss down to like half health on its own. That way, I don't have to scrounge around for ammo as much. If I had to start the boss fight like from that point with no heavy weapon to help, it takes a lot of bullets, which means a lot of scrounging for ammo, which means more chance of dying. All right, Overlord. But Callie, how are you enjoying your Andromeda playthrough? Are you still doing it? I know at this point you've probably gotten further than you ever did before, but are you still doing it? Okay. Because I've had those games where like I played like a little bit and then just stopped, and then went back like a year later and played like past that point a little more and then stopped, and then kind of like how I used to study for tests. The way that I used to study for tests was I would go over the information until I knew it, and then I move on to the next chapter. But before I could move on to the third chapter, I would then make sure I know the first two. So there was an instance where I had what my Western Civ 1 and 2 classes were just the multiple choice section was just multiple choice questions picked from a bunch of practice tests online. There were 500 practice test questions over the course of 20 chapters, and he picked 100 random questions and just threw them on the test. You know, typical school stuff. You had like the Scantron sheet with the bubbles you had to fill in, and the way I would do it is I do chapter 1 until I got 100%, and then do chapter 2. Before moving on to chapter 2, I do chapter 1 and 2 again until I got it right, and then do 3, and then do 1, 2, and 3, and then 4, and then 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then 5. You can imagine this takes forever because there's 20 chapters. Meaning when I got to chapter 20, I had to do chapters 1 through 19 flawlessly before I could move on to 20. Now, what did I get on this multiple choice things? 100%. I finished in 4 minutes. I finished the actual test in 4 minutes. I then spent about 5 minutes filling in the dots on the Scantron sheet because I went through the test and just circled the right answer. Is that really learning anything? Not really. Because after having done the answers so many times, I knew which answers sounded familiar. It wasn't even really the question. There were some questions that were like, I would look at the answers instead of the questions and just circle the one I recognized. Oh, that's the one I said 50 times. Yeah. That's not really learning, but it is test taking. I was a pretty good test taker in school. All right, this is Project Overlord. We know there's just a bunch of Geth here. That means I should take Tali for her hacking skills. I really should take Tali. But Garrus does great damage and has Overload. Miranda has Overload, a maxed out Overload, by the way. Garrus's Overload is not maxed out. Miranda's is. Also, she has Warp for those targets that have armor. See, that's something I'm lacking. If I were to bring Garrus and Tali, I would be lacking in the armor department. And there are some... I mean, I have maxed out incendiary rounds, but... Now, what I should probably do is take Tali and Miranda. Miranda has maxed out Overload, which is great. Tali can actually have maxed out or near maxed out energy drain. I forget how many points I have left on her. Too bad I can't check right now. And I would have Miranda for the armor. I might actually do that. Being able to hack a random Geth will keep me alive. I think this is the way to go. Sorry, Garrus, but I think this is the team. Unfortunately, I can't max out energy drain, which sucks. However, I do have maxed out hacking. Now, in hindsight, I should have done 3 hacking and 4 energy drain. But the reasoning is I wanted to be as good as possible for her loyalty mission, so I chose this instead. This is good because I can hack a lot of stuff. I have increased duration. This is going to be good. Should be good. And I have combat drone to be annoying. Now, I'm okay with that. I'm going to switch this to the arc projector. I know the arc projector works on organic enemies as well, but I have to believe it's better against... It doesn't say it is, but I have a feeling it's better against robots. It's meant to arc between people as well, but I have to think it's good against... I mean, I'm sure the ice gun is also good. Once their shields go down, I can just... Yeah, you can do that too. This is good crowd control. Which I'm kind of lacking. I don't have Adept Singularity. I don't have a lot of biotics on my team that push people. So I have like 0 crowd control. So I think that'd be good. Also, the Widow anti-material rifle combined with disruptor rounds will one-shot regular Geth. And if I put Incendiary on, they will obliterate tough armored Geth. Okay, let's see if I made a mistake taking Tali instead of Garrus. See what happens.
What you can game. My name is Dr. Gavin Archer. The situation is urgent. We're facing a catastrophic VI breakout. I'll explain the details later, but you must retract that transmission dish. The controls aren't far from your position. You have to hurry.
Okay. I think I was interrupting him constantly. Alright, so we have energy drain, which is again not maxed out, but it's okay. It'll do its job. It does as much damage as Garrus's level 3 overload, I think. The only difference here is Garrus does more damage with his gun. Tali has the ability to hack, which I think is more important. Okay. First mission of Overlord. Normally I shoot the cameras as a joke. I do this every playthrough. I'm not doing it this playthrough to conserve ammo. So if they want to look at me, they can look at me. See?
Be advised, this is a secure facility.
Over here, on the monitor.
I also usually shoot him, but hello.
There you are. I've locked myself in a computer room on the far side of the base.
So we need to look for upgrades.
On the loose.
A lot.
A rogue VI program has seized control and I've lost a lot of
I need goodies.
I'd hate to see you join them. Please watch yourself.
Any goodies over here?
Be advised, this is a secure facility. All weapons must be declared upon entry and checked with security personnel.
Now let's go in there. I wasn't sure if that was the way to go or not the way to go.
This is a secure facility. All weapons must be declared upon entry and checked with security personnel.
Money.
on duty.
I don't need this. But... Oh yeah, I do need this. Wait. What? Hold on. I got an upgrade for Metagel. Oh, I didn't research it. Hold on. I have a sound... I need to play a sound effect for that failure.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I got the Metagel upgrade from Chakwas and forgot to research it while I was actually still on the ship. So until I can go back to the Normandy, which is not until after the DLC is over, I think, I don't have increased Metagel.
Status report. Please inform the Elusive
Off to a
Command we
great
made
start.
strides in our research. These doubts about the lack of progress are unwarranted. A demonstration is forthcoming.
Oh well. I'm sure I won't need that, and then just cut back to this moment when I have 0 Metagel and I'm dying.
Memo to all project personnel. I understand there's some concern about handling live Geth. I agree it's a risk, but the potential reward is far greater. Someday your son's
System error.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be loud too. I remember David's voice. I mean, the weird Geth voice. Spoilers. Is, they're a little loud.
Damn it. The VI's overridden the controls. We have to stop him. He's trying to upload his program off-planet. Destroy the antenna inside the dish. There's a tram on the lower level. Get to it as fast as you can.
Okay. A broken early game Gale build. I didn't use Gale that much. I've been starting to, though. Oh yeah, is this the and I think it's the, oh good. I'm already dropping frames. Thank you, Twitch. This is gonna be a good day, I see. Wait. No. No. Stop being stupid. I'm in the mood to play Mass Effect today. I'm not in the mood for your stupid shenanigans. I think it's fine now. Fantastic. Hold on. I'm going to give it a little bit of like, it's the last time I had a bitrate issue, it actually was my internet, but it was because my internet's upload was just tanking. It was stuck at like 0.1 upload for like an hour, and then it was fine. This looks more like a Twitch OBS issue, where it's like up and down a little bit, and that's it. Yeah, like it's in the green. It dipped a little bit. Generally, if it doesn't hit 0, it's not my internet. It's just like a Twitch OBS thing. And it never hit 0. That's a good sign. Because with Twitch OBS issue, it can sometimes just go away. Whereas internet issue can be like an all-day thing. It looks fine now. Yeah, well, sometimes Twitch... Oh, there... I shouldn't have said anything. What is happening? Here, let me look at something. First off, let me do this. It's fine. Like, anything I can do to kind of, like, help that. Okay. Hey, Blue. Oh, come on! Just gonna keep doing this, huh? Gonna be a fun day. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna do a speed test. I know doing a speed test while you're streaming will affect the number. That's kind of the point. I know what my upload usually is while I'm streaming. Oh yeah, the upload's awful. So it is my internet being weird. Okay. That's not good. Oh, no, now it's fine. Yeah, internet's being kind of weird. I'm hoping it's just a hiccup. I'll give it, like, a little bit. Let me go ahead and test it again. And now it shows nothing again. Yeah, my upload's, like, being weird. I mean, it only... man, there it goes again. Okay. I see this is going to be a problem. Just want to play Mass Effect. That's all I want to do. Yeah, my upload's being weird. It's fluctuating. The only thing I can do is really hope that it stops on its own. But I don't want to continue while it's constantly doing it. Like, it doesn't go down all the way. It just keeps hitting red for like a second and then going back up. Stop. Well, this sucks. If it doesn't go down into the red for like a minute or two, then it's probably fine. But it keeps doing it. Yeah, because it's something you have no control over. Like, I'm planning to do a stream marathon starting the first of the year, where I stream every day and see how long I can go. Right? That's going to be a little difficult if I have to rely on stuff like this. Oh, hello, Luke Skywalker. And there it goes into red again. My internet has been fine. Why is it doing it today? The only browser I have open right now is the usual one. I closed my other one. Nothing should be eating into it. It isn't doing it as much. Maybe it'll be good? Maybe? No, there it goes again. It's gonna keep doing it, isn't it? Like, I could just play. It's the fact that it's dipping into the red for like a second, then it's fine, means I'm gonna drop some frames. But luckily, most of the time that happens, unless it hits 0, you can still hear me. So, like, people watching will get, like, some drop frames every now and then, but it's still playing. And unless it hits 0, you can still hear me. So, I might just have to just continue and see if it goes away.
This is an automated security update. Geth activity has been detected.
Money.
Please remain at your workstations until the all-clear is given.
Well, I also wasn't moving. If my character's moving around when it happens, you'll be able to tell. But like I said, unless it hits 0 for more than like a second, you can it will, like, the connection will just stop. Oh, I know this room. Yep. I can't hit you through this glass. No, I can.
Here we go. That one hit.
Yay, I have a flamethrower friend. And now he's no longer a friend. Even when the hacking stops, sometimes they'll still not do anything for like a... Oh, I was looking at OBS when it happened again. Stop it. As long as it doesn't get worse than that, it might just go away eventually and not be that bad. The last time I did this, it was like unplayable. It would literally hit 0 for like 30 seconds and then come back.
Enemy.
Did your shield just come back in midair? Oh, it's because I hacked you. Okay. Or not? What is happening? I think I broke the game a little bit. It's supposed to show that they're hacked, but it's not showing it. Whatever.
Go get him. You got good girl.
Running out of bullets. Oh, Callie, thank you for the lurk.
Here goes.
Now, while the Geth plasma shotgun, I see that OBS, thank you. while the Geth plasma shotgun is good against shields, it's not inherently good against synthetics. I do have disruptor rounds on, though, so. Oh no! Literally the second he becomes our friend, he gets bombarded by missiles. And then gets launched to the moon. Alright, that's actually a dangerous enemy. Because this is the beginning of the DLC, the enemies are kind of like whatever. Interesting. I forgot the music here is a little loud. Let me turn that down a little bit. Yeah, sure, that's fine. But yeah, they haven't introduced, like, very tough enemies yet, but that is a destroyer. We don't like those.
Leave the shield to me. I'm on it.
That was really loud. Why does it feel like the audio settings in this game have been reset or something? Hold on. Let me check this. Oh, because it has. Of course. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Never mind. Normally what I do for a game on Windows is I turn it down to like 50%, but I think that was, I think I figured out the audio settings for Mass Effect before I started doing that. It's fine.
I got it.
Tali and I are just shooting Geth plasma shotguns at him. Good job, team. There's still one more.
This should soften them up. I've been spotted.
Nice. I do see him still dropping frames every now and then, but it looks like the number is slowed down. In the last couple minutes, I've only dropped like 100 frames, which, I mean, streaming 60 per second is not bad. Yep, there it goes again. I had to say something. Oh, good. And that one lasted longer, too. Just to spite me. Ugh. All I wanted to do was just play Mass Effect today. That's all I wanted to just do. Was 450 credits. Wonderful. I don't need that, but I might as well take it for the extra $100. Okay. See, not using Metagel and heavy weaponry does have its use. Yes, it seems like a waste whenever you pick up ammo for them, but you also get money. I mean, yeah, you only get $100 every time, which means I've probably only gotten like 3 or 4K total. I mean, it's something. Oh yeah, there was a my logic. There was a reason why I wanted to do the Derelict Reaper first. It was because it might introduce new stuff in the shops. I don't know. I know new stuff gets introduced in the shop sometimes, but that's so late in the game, I'm not sure if that would do it or not. I think we're fine. Either way, I'm going to go to every single shop before I go through the relay and spend all my money. Because I know for a fact that money does not carry over from 2 to 3. I know that money carries over from 1 to 2 in a way. If anyone isn't aware, this little tidbit, this little trivia bit of information about Legendary Edition. When Legendary Edition first came out, it allowed the player to carry over about 10% of the money from 1 to 2, which was kind of broken. Because it didn't used to be the case. Alright, that was a lot. Alright. I might just like reset my modem or something and try and restart the stream if it keeps doing this. So when this game first came out, it allowed the player to have about 1 million credits at the beginning of 2, which is a lot in 2. They then patched it to where it went back to the old school way of doing it, where if you had like 1 million credits in Mass Effect 1, you got 100,000 in Mass Effect 2. And that's it. It capped at 100,000. Which is what we got. We ended up getting 250 for bringing a character over and 100 for having a million credits. That's it. But I know for a fact Mass Effect 2 and 3, no money carries over. The only time money ever carries over into 3 is if you do a New Game Plus with a character from 3. Which we're not doing. That's part of the rules of the contest. You cannot do New Game Plus. That's be the same character starting at level 1 in Mass Effect 1 all the way through.
To a new upload target. He'll have a clear line of sight to our satellite. This is going to be tight.
Arriving at dish access.
Yay. Okay. I'm going to reset the stream. It just keeps doing it consistently. I had this happen in the past one time, and resetting everything fixed it. Okay. Let's see how this works. I restarted my modem and router, and yeah. Let's see how this works. So for anyone who's still here, let me know if you notice anything. I mean, I'm looking at OBS right now. I'm not seeing anything. That's a good sign. If I don't see any red for like a couple minutes, that's probably a good sign. All right.
Attention. Satellite broadcast window is opening soon. All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
And even if it happens a little bit, the last time I had bitrate issues with my internet, it went away in like an hour. And it's been doing this for like a half an hour, so there's a good chance, even if it does it a little bit some more, it might just go away. Okay. Yeah. Hasn't done it yet. It's been a whole minute and 20-some seconds. If it doesn't do it for like 5 minutes, that's a really good sign. So.
Incoming.
Ow.
I got it.
Also, no music in the game? The music has just stopped. I reset the music and it didn't restart.
Combat drones away.
Yeah, flamethrower is problem. Not anymore.
Attention. Satellite broadcast window is opening soon. All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Also, another thing that makes Overload great in this game, if an enemy has any kind of like flamethrower device, like a Vorcha or a Geth, I think those might be the only two who can in this game. If they have no protective like layer of armor or shields, it just blows them up. That's nice. Oh yeah, this DLC also has a stupid Shepard moment in it. It has a stupid action movie moment where the place is blowing up and Shepard just kind of like slowly walks away and then the whole thing falls behind them, and yeah, it's one of those like Jack loyalty mission moments where it's done in a way for suspense and cinematography, not common sense.
Satellite broadcast window is opening soon. All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
This is going to get me killed. I'm looking at OBS like every 2 seconds to make sure it's not doing anything. This is going to get me killed. I'm now fighting
Watch your
OBS.
left.
Candy. Sir. Hello. If that would have killed me, I would have been very unhappy.
Here goes.
Tally, I can't. Tally! Thank you. Wow, there is just like a mosh pit of Geth going on over there. You're just seeing like bodies flopping around, and all that's left is our friend. He just keeps falling over. You can get up. Oh.
Attention. Satellite broadcast window is opening soon.
One of the annoyances of disruptor ammo on Geth is... Hold on, I gotta do this thing. When I talk during this minigame, I forget everything. Circle, door, candy. Candy. Circled. Okay, second one. There we go. Anyway, when you hit synthetics with disruptor ammo, they sometimes fall over, which means if they're behind cover, you can't hit them. It's a similar reason why I don't do the neural shock upgrade in 3 to overload, because I don't want them to fall behind cover where I can't hit them. It's good crowd control, yes, but when I'm trying to kill things, it's annoying. Alright, I remember this part.
Right. Incoming.
Incoming ad break. It reset my timing because of I had to reset the stream. Hello, friend.
All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
How are you? We're just gonna wait until that Geth Hunter does our job for us. Hey, they're back.
There we go. There we go.
This room is usually difficult, but with the combination of overload, warp for anything that's armored that's coming up later, we're in good shape. I think I brought the right people. Yes, I do miss Garrus's incisor sniper rifle damage, but I think it's still pretty good. Also, Geth plasma shotgun on Tally is pretty good. Alright, I know something big spawns in this room.
Trouble to the right.
No shields.
Attention. Satellite
Shield destroyer.
broadcast window is opening soon.
Ow.
Upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
I wanted to make friends with it, but I'd rather just kill it. Too close to me.
Here we go.
Did it just do 2 ad breaks at once? It said ad break in progress 30 seconds, then it was done. Then it says ad break in progress again. What is Twitch doing? Hey, we heard you don't like ads. Here's more of them. Uh-oh. Was that a... Oh, the Geth must have poked his head out and shot a rocket at me.
I'm hacking that one.
What is happening over there?
Attention. Satellite broadcast window is opening soon.
Where's the big one? I know it's popping up somewhere. There it is.
Your department supervisor.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like right next to me when it spawned. All right, good cover. That is a big Geth.
Leave the shields to me. We've got trouble.
I can't hit him. Look at all that armor go away in one shot. I did not mean to switch.
Hostile drones.
In Mass Effect 2, if you hold down reload, it switches your weapon. I think I held it down for like a bit too long.
Got it. I'm hacking that one.
I think he's all that's left. So making him friend was kind of stupid. Kill it, please.
Attention. Satellite broadcast.
Oh, there's... Oh, never mind. Oh, no. I thought there was only one left.
All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
The layout of this room is kind of messing with how the enemies progress. I'm used to them being in certain places. This room is weird. How did you live that?
Nice. Right. Understood.
Why are they being so passive?
Enemy down.
Oh, it's because I still have the armor. I still have Incendiary on. If I had Disruptor, it would do enough damage to the shields to just kill them in one hit, probably. Yep. And we're done.
Satellite broadcast window is opening soon. All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Well, good job, team. I don't think I'm doing a very good job managing my team today so far. Normally, I'm a little better at using their abilities. Here, let's map some abilities here. That's more situational, so map that. And honestly, here, map that. Oh, look at that. It's been 10 minutes. I'm going to say it. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk saying it. It's been 10 minutes, and nothing has... No bitrate drop.
You need to destroy the support struts now. They have their own capacitors. Try blowing them up.
Oh, man, I remember this place.
Get ready to fight.
I don't know if that can kill you up close. I'm not going to chance it. Also, enemies behind us.
My shields are down.
That is a lot of screen shake.
Warning. Structural integrity of
That was so much screen shake.
has been caught.
All right, we need friend, but every time they keep getting knocked down. Friend. I think I overkilled that one. Oh, that's right. See, what the problem with attacking them when they're still friend is they have a massive shield increase. So it's kind of a waste to attack them.
Engaging target. Nice.
You saw how well that shield took a Widow shot with Disruptor rounds on. I know it's bad against shields, but still. Did I skip one? No, I didn't. Being Infiltrator is good for this part, so you can just cloak and do this, but... Here. Why waste an important
Heavy
bullet?
weapons.
Ooh, that's a lot of Geth.
Nothing faster than
That's so much camera shake.
Warning. Structural integrity of
Alright, you're the biggest threat by far.
compromised.
firing now.
I know I have the wrong bullets on, but I don't care. I could do friend. We could do friend. I'm just gonna kill him.
Got it. I'm on it. Perfect. One less. On it.
Okay, just making sure I don't
Not a
skip them.
problem.
They're more spaced out than I remember. Hi. Oh, you have a flamethrower. That means you can't even get me from there.
Enemies in front.
You've done it. You've severed the link to the satellite.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. The idea that Shepard would be so
You've got to be kidding.
I mean, we were destroying the thing. You think he would
the
know
whole
that?
thing's giving way.
Yeah. But see, if we were smart and we're like, hey, let's get off the thing before we blow it up, we'd have that cool cinematic moment.
Over here! What the hell is going on around here?
Man's reach exceeding his grasp. Come on, I'll explain.
Again, there's that definite change in tone between Mass Effect 1 and 2. You know, the EA took over, basically. Like, Mass Effect 1, things felt believable. Yes, Shepard is pulled into this thing that the galaxy is at stake, but it felt more believable. In 2 and 3, Shepard becomes a full-on 80s action hero with plot armor and, like, little quips and cinematic scenes like that make no sense normally, and it's just like a whole change of feel.
Bought us some time, though probably not much.
Which I like to retcon, or headcanon, I guess is the right term for that, in that when Shepard was rebuilt by Cerberus, it made them way tougher. So it made them have the ability to, like, take that next step. I still say it's possible this cycle succeeds because Shepard died. If Shepard had not been rebuilt with, well, some Reaper tech, and among other things, it's possible Shepard would have failed, just like everyone else failed in their previous cycle. Something made this cycle different, and I refuse to say it's because humans were in this cycle. Stupid savior race thing with sci-fi. Almost every single sci-fi series or movie or TV, anything I've ever watched or played, it's always like, humans are the... You know, it's like the Jedi Knight story. You know, you are the chosen one. Well, humans are the chosen race in most sci-fi things. It's annoying.
The results?
I'd hate to see
my brother. He's like a virus now, infecting our networks and seizing control of any technology he finds. It's why you had to destroy the dish. Imagine if his program got off-world. I don't know whether.
How does he take
I don't know whether man. If he hit.
How does he take?
I don't know whether.
I want to see a sci-fi story where humans just suck. You know what I mean? Like there's other alien races that are like super cool, and humans are just like the bad guy, which you know they would be. Think of Mass Effect 1's ending when you're super renegade, where you're like, Odina's like, yes, now's our chance to take over the council, and Shepard's like, that's exactly why I killed them. I let them die because I knew we could take over. Like, we're the Empire. If there was a real sci-fi story of humanity as it is, we would be the Empire. I mean, we kind of are. I guess that's the story. In Star Wars, a lot of the humans are the main characters and the heroes, but a lot of the humans are also just imperial jerks. The rebellion consists of humans, yes, but also other people as well. The Empire's mostly human.
It's in lockdown now. To enter, you need to manually override security from our facilities in the Prometheus and Vulcan stations.
Oh, you mean how he's spinning the story where David's the bad guy? Where David has become the bad guy against his will? I mean, that part is true, kind of. It was against his will. Yeah, but the beginning Archer's like, yeah, it's David, it's all him. Then you realize what David's been saying the whole time.
What happens if I have to kill your brother?
Let's just hope it doesn't come to that. Prometheus, if you hadn't destroyed the... Theoretically, should have... Where would the galaxy be? And if a proper... That was the plan. It's also...
I'm heading out
the other
now.
stations are all within driving distance. Best of luck, Commander.
Hey, you got any upgrades in here? You got any upgrades in your Wreck-It deck? He just paid me? I think he just paid me. How else do you explain how I got money for that? I got paid for that mission. Hey, Alliance. Hey, Council. Maybe Cerberus is the right way to go after all. They pay me. I had to buy my own weapons in the Alliance and in the Spectres. When I'm working with Cerberus, though, I just got paid for my efforts. Maybe Cerberus isn't that bad. Although Cerberus does force me to use the Hammerhead. That's a knock against them. You have like the pros and cons list of Cerberus. You know, pro, get paid. Potentially have more help. Have people that believe me when I tell them things. That's good. You know, con, makes me use the hammerhead, war crimes, super racist, likes to make abominations with things, and guy plugged his brother into Geth brain. Yeah, pros and cons. I do like the money.
Commander, you need to find Vulcan and Prometheus stations and override the lockdown from each facility. Doesn't matter which one you hit first, but you can't enter Atlas Station until you've dealt with
now.
both. Also, keep an eye out for Cerberus security mechs. The VI has likely taken control of them. Archer out.
I know there are hidden caches in here, and normally I don't do this mission because it just gives you like money and stuff. We like money and stuff on this playthrough. Am I really going to look for all like 6? I think it's 6 of them. No.
Conditions indicate an aesthetically pleasing view nearby.
Maybe.
Organic life forms may wish to take note.
I never remember where they are. Until I find one of them. It doesn't tell me how many there are, but I think there's 6. I think it's just like a little bit of money. It's not that good. I do remember it took me forever to find them. My first time playing this DLC, I wanted to do everything, and I found those hidden caches. It took a while. I just don't think it's worth it. But I do want to find at least one of them just so I can see what I get for it. Like this one. All right, we're starting to smoke a little bit. Careful. All right, we're good. That actually hit me. Careful. See, this is the hammerhead right here. I know you could argue this kind of sums up cover-based combat mechanics, where it's like you poke from behind cover, you shoot, and then when you're hurt, you get back behind cover. I understand how it's very similar. It just doesn't feel the same. There's something about this that just feels more tedious. It's because when I'm in a vehicle, I expect it to be a little more, I don't know, solid. It's me a stupid question. Okay, it's why. I couldn't remember what button it was. Oh. No, I gotta find all of them to see what I get. Oh. This is not gonna be worth it. It's not even in here as a side quest. What? Wow. This is like so no one cares about it that it's not even a mission. Wow. I never realized that. Maybe they realized, maybe it was in the original and they realized like, oh, people don't care about this. They actually really hate the fact that they have to have something in their journal for the rest of the game. Well, we found one. I'm not going to be super bummed if I can't find all of them. There's one. So we found one underneath over here and here. Okay. The turrets here. I guess not.
Another Cerberus data packet has been recovered. 4 more remain.
So I hate to do this because it could be completely false, but I always think about level design when I think about like collectibles in games. That most people, when they make a level design, when it has collectibles, they do the bare minimum, and that is space them out evenly. We found one here before the start of this area, over here. We found one under there, which tells me there's probably another one close to the other levels, maybe even 2, and then probably along the way somewhere. Like, so, meaning there probably won't be like 3 right here, and then only 3 more on the other side of the map. Does it happen sometimes? Yes, of course. I've played some games that have good collectible management and mapping, which is, don't just space them out evenly. Does it make it easier to find? Sure, but it makes it boring. Take advantage of the terrain and the layout and put them somewhere interesting. Don't just have a picture of, don't just have like a JPG of the map up. And then just go, here, done. Oh, it's this one.
I advise extreme caution. Vulcan Station is our geothermal plant. They stopped reporting in shortly after the experiment.
Yeah, this one is like heavy into this thing, the hammerhead.
Advise caution.
Boo, I hate this thing. Like, I don't mind the platforming with it. It's just... ugh. The only problem with the Mako is, though, if they made the Mako more vertical, yes. Give the Mako jump jets like this, and let it hover. Like, apparently there's a mod that makes the hammerhead better. It makes it tougher. It gives it more of a rapid-fire turret or something. It makes it more like the Mako. I would like a mod that just puts the Mako in Mass Effect 2. It puts the Mako in 2, and it's literally just the Mako in every way, except it can do this. And hover. That way it can complete the areas this thing can do. Also, the Mako, this thing is so lightweight and frail, it is affected by gas coming out of a vent. The Mako would not even be tickled by this.
Scanning area. Analysis. Venting stations provide adequate velocity to enhance vehicle lift.
Also, I do know there's places to go up here, but most of the time they only give you, like, platinum, palladium, or, like, 500 credits. It's really not worth it. See what I mean about this just not being fun? I think it's because when you're a squishy person and you're behind cover, it makes sense to have to go behind cover when you're hurt. That's just cover mechanics. But when you're in a vehicle, it's like, I want the Mako. I want something that just goes, that it's just like, boom, and then they're dead. That's what the Mako did. Most of the time. Just give me that. Let's see, there's probably going to be something. Let's just see what's over here. I don't have to do any jumping to get to this one. And this one is... yeah. I like how we're slowly evolving the Mako. How about in 3, instead of driving the Kodiak to missions, you just drive the Mako because now it can fly in space. Like, I like how the Mako just evolves over time. It goes from tank to, like, jump jet tank like this to just Kodiak. Like, the Kodiak, a mod replaces the Kodiak. It's just a Mako. And then at the end of the game, you just see, like, a swarm of Makos going towards the Reapers to fight them. That would do it. I mean, we should send some Makos at the Reapers.
Debris field provides adequate support for vehicle.
All right, well. All right.
Thruster velocity
Anything
is
over
inadequate to
here?
clear the wall
Nope.
ahead.
Yeah, being in a tank is fun. This thing it's nimble, I'll give it that, but
Automated controls are offline. Core systems have been compromised.
uh-oh. The music's starting. That was very loud. All right, I shall. Oh, that's the no, that's that one. Hold on. Oh, there we go. There it is. That's the one I was expecting. Get a nice drink. All right. I now have the proper fuel to continue. Space water.
Warning. Pressure levels in valve A3 have exceeded maximum
Engineer's log. We've registered a huge spike in energy consumption. My technicians traced it to
Candy.
an underweight Atlas station.
Top door. Top circle. See, in space, we can drink what's called heavy water, which is more filling. I would not recommend drinking heavy water, because I'm pretty sure it's not meant to be
venting outflow successful.
ingested. Isn't heavy water an actual real thing? And isn't it like fuel? You probably shouldn't drink that. Like, how many things that we hear in sci-fi are actually real? Yeah. It's like, let's not drink that. I mean, it's gamer fuel. Probably just as healthy. This stream not sponsored by that. Not sponsored by any energy drink. Oh yeah, this is the one where I never know where to go. You can kind of like make your way up here. But where else was there to go? There's somewhere else you could go from here that I did. Like, I think I like traveled on top of here and went over there. I'm not gonna chance it. Oh. It also slows down dehydration. Well, that's also different. There's heavy water, which is, again, used in, like, space stuff and power plants. There's also hard water and soft water. Our water here is pretty hard, meaning if I take a shower too often, my skin gets pretty dry. I used to live in a place where there's, like, a hard-soft water scale. I used to live somewhere where the hard water scale was, like, 8. It was rough. Like, if you took a shower, like, once a day, you could tell. Like, your hair would be kind of like, your hair would kind of have, like, that brittle feel to it. And your skin would just be dried out. That's when I started not drinking tap water. Like, when can I, like, you ever, like, try to think, like, pinpoint where in your life you stopped drinking tap water? Then. It tastes like pool water. The water there was so heavily chlorinated that it literally tastes like diluted pool water. Smelled like it, too. Apparently it's safe to drink, it just tastes like I'm drinking chemicals. I remember once I was drinking tap water, like we first moved there, and I was just like, I'll get a glass of water, whatever. And I'm just like, yeah, this tastes kind of bad, but whatever, it's all I have. I remember accidentally spilling some of the tap water from the sink faucet onto, like, my shorts I was wearing, and it, like, took some of the color off. Like, it was like blue shorts, and it, like, took a little bit of color off where it hit. I'm gonna stop drinking this. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what it was in high school. In high school, one of my friends told me about something. It was like this giant water bottle you could get at Walmart. I'm not sure if they still do it or not. I mean, this is like 20 years ago. You could get like this giant plastic water bottle and fill it full of water at Walmart for pretty cheap, and you could just come back and refill it. Every once in a while, you'd want to get a new one because, you know, it's plastic. Eventually, you kind of want to not use it anymore. But I remember it was huge too. It was a very large bottle of water. But it was like buying a case of bottles of water. It was just like, you just use that to fill things. You'd put it in the fridge. They do that? Okay. That's what I used in high school. Now I just get cheap bottled water. Right now I'm drinking Food Lion brand water. I'm sure that's great. I also had a Brita water filter. Yeah, like you could get like this big, wide, thick bottle that you could just put like on a shelf in a fridge and just use that. But I also used a Brita water pitcher then as well. Also, that lava doesn't kill you in one hit. In Mass Effect 1, in original Mass Effect 1, why am I doing this? In original Mass Effect 1, the lava on Therum or any other planet would just kill you if you touched it. Literally, it was just like, you touch it, you die. They've changed it to where it just kills you very quickly, but you can still live. I think they might have been a little more genuine in this, a little more lenient with you in this game too. I'm pretty sure this thing can handle lava better than the original. Maybe not, but like if you mess up, the lava just doesn't kill. I'm not going to do it. But if the lava kills you pretty quickly, but it doesn't kill you instantly. Also, unlike the Mako, it's the one good thing I can say about the Hammerhead. Besides it being more maneuverable, it regenerates. It regenerates your health. The Mako, you have to heal yourself constantly. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I'm doing this for like 400 or something. Well, now I'm stubborn. I have to do it. Oh yeah, also, I mean, I feel like just tap water has never been that great. Before I moved there in high school, I lived at a place that had a well. It was just like a single house that had a well. And no, it was not like a well that you have to like put a bucket in. we were in the middle of nowhere. It wouldn't have surprised me if that was the case, but no, this is like an actual like underwater, you know, groundwater well. It was good. Like the tap water was good. Screw bottled water. That was good water. It was also good for showering and stuff. Like it wasn't too hard. It was good water. And then we moved somewhere that had like public water and yeah. I'll just die. This is so boring. This is like the test of patience. This is the test of patience right here. Can you kill these without dying? And also just, you know, actually do it before you just give up and leave. Ah. Ugh. Oh, mercury and arsenic poisoning. Oh. Yeah. It's kind of like the difference between owning your own house and renting. You know, if you own the place, everything's on you. The best thing about having to rent a place is if something breaks, the people have to fix it. Supposedly. Might take a little while. At least with city water, it might not taste great, but it has to be healthy, because if it's not, I'm sure the city would be liable for that kind of stuff, or at least you'd think. Oh, we were also renting. We rented that house for a couple years. So theoretically, if the well water had been bad, it would have been on them? Question mark? Ah! Ah! I got paranoid there for a second. I knew there was no lava down there, but... I know I can move in certain ways to make it harder to hit me, but I'm just being cautious. I'm not going to die to a random turret. Oh, something similar, which, looking back on it, might have been bad. Where this house was, it was in such a weird place. It was in the middle of nowhere. And not only that, but it had horses around it. Again, I guess horses and livestock being a middle of nowhere thing. The house was in an area on the street. Like, the driveway led to the street. Which is it wasn't a highway, but it was like a small, I'm not sure what you would call like a small highway. It was the only way through that area, but it was also just a 2-lane road. Around the house, it was like a bunch of fencing, and in all the land that was used around the house was for horses. So depending on how big the well was and how far that stuff reached, who knows? I mean, the water didn't taste like horse, so that's good. I did all of that for 800 iridium. I could have gotten that in 3 probes. That was such a waste of time. Okay, now I gotta go back upstream here. Ah! What? We did it! This area was weird. It was like if you only looked at the area directly around the house, it looked like it'd be the middle of nowhere, only livestock, but there were other houses. It was like a residential area. For some reason, only that one house was in the middle of their land. I bet you the people that owned it didn't sell, so they probably just put fences around it and were like, this is good enough. Because there were houses down the road either way. It was just like we were the one house that just happened to have like this warehouse of horses just like around like 75%, it was just like that, and then road. It was weird. This also happened to be next to some big power lines. It's been said that like living next to power lines might not be such a good idea. And those ones that have like the big metal like infrastructure to keep them stable? Yeah, those power lines. I lived next to those for 2 years. So I lived next to a bunch of big power lines drinking horse water. Huh. So that's what's wrong with me.
Warning. Pressure levels
Oh, I remember this place.
have exceeded maximum threshold. Manual control is required.
Alright, team. I know there's a few Geth in here. Oh no, or these guys, I guess. Oh yeah, armor. Oh, those guys are loud. Wait for it. Yeah. Oh, there's someone like right next to us. Where? I mean, you're probably above me. I am fairly safe here.
I've got it.
I don't like the drone up there.
Understood.
Okay.
We've been spotted.
Ow.
Got one.
There we go.
Are you still my friend? Nope. I think I don't know how that shot missed. I guess I hit Miranda.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, again, supposedly, it's not safe to live next to power lines like that. Supposedly. I wonder which was more interesting. See, that house had the horse water and electricity. The house before that was supposedly haunted. See, where I live now is boring. Where I live now is very boring compared to other places. Like, you had haunted house, you had horse water, like, power middle of nowhere house. And after that was also kind of a boring house. And then an apartment and another apartment, and now here, and yeah, it's boring. Wait, let's go that way. Well, that's the thing, though. As a kid, when you hear haunted, you're like, oh, spooky ghost. But as an adult, it's like, roommate? Roommate who doesn't pay rent, but still, roommate? You know, as a kid, you'll have the covers over your head, like, no, a ghost here. And as an adult, if I lived in the house, it's like, hey, so, want to watch Stargate or something?
Received an SOS from Atlas Station. Archer has declared a project emergency. We're trying to shut down the power generators to starve the
But you can stay here, as long as you don't, like, do the whole haunting thing. You just want to watch something, that'd be cool. Or bad neighbors, you know. My first apartment had no neighbor issues. My second apartment had no neighbor issues until the last year I was there. At one point, one of my neighbors, it was like a townhouse setup kind of thing. At one point, one of my neighbors moved, and people who moved in were kind of loud, but like it wasn't that bad. At first it was, but they kind of like stopped doing it. They had this issue where they would like, it wasn't inside, but they had an issue where they'd like hang around outside and just talk very loudly at night. And my window was open because there was no central air in those places. And I'm trying to sleep because I got work in the morning, and it's just like super loud people. Eventually they stopped doing that. But then people moved on the other side of me, and they would play like bass heavy music all the time in their bedroom, which was of course right next to my bedroom. And all that was just like, yeah, I'm moving.
They've seen us.
Your friend. I think there's going to be at least one big Geth here. I think a Prime might spawn. Right now I can't see anything. I'm okay with this. Oh, here they come. Oh, it's a, okay. It's an Emir mech. I knew it was something big.
Leave the field to me.
Great. This is actually kind of dangerous.
Understood.
No, don't kill the friend. No, I wanted to keep the friend. Because I can't hack any of this stuff. Please kill that drone. Well, I can hack the drone, I guess.
Got you.
Well, we
Easy
blew it up. Never mind.
On it.
Taking the heavy miss.
Now let's finish you off.
Distraction.
Good girl. Gotcha.
Ow. Oh, without the adrenaline rush boost, this cannot one-shot a shield turret. I see. The ghost of subscriptions past. Oh no. Renew your Netflix. I haven't had Netflix in years. I haven't had Netflix, and I've been seeing their prices increase over and over again. Like, yeah, I'm glad I still don't have that. What is it, like $18 now? That's a bit much. Or is it like, or is it $18 for like the ad one? I don't remember. I had Hulu for a while because it was cheaper. And for a while I had that Hulu Spotify bundle where you could get like both regular Hulu with ads and Spotify Premium for like $10, but I canceled it and then they got rid of it. So the only way to have it is if you're like grandfathered into it, and I lost it, so oops. Oh well. Circle, circle, top, candy. Yeah, like I said, the ones where you have to open up doors to continue the story are usually pretty easy.
I hear you, Doctor. Shepard out.
All right.
Commander, that was a daring piece of work. Vulcan Station was a success. You still need to go to Prometheus Station and override the lockdown from there. Good luck.
So, like I said, when it comes to collectible placement, there was one down there, there was one back there. So there's probably not another one anywhere on the side of the map. Like down there. We've already been down there. Yeah. Why am I looking for these? I already said I didn't want to look for them. There's also nothing over here. It's just, yeah, nothing. Oh, hey. I seriously doubt I can actually hit them. So, since we've kind of locked off this part of the map, it could be... Well, there's that way over there, that way over there. There's also... Let's check over here. Nothing in the water. Oh, well, hey, look, I found... See, some of them are next to things. That's good. We already found one that wasn't next to something, so... See, there could be one... I see that one right there. I think that's just a regular... Like, you know, I can't tell. There might be one right there. If there's one there, and there's one here, there's only two more. One of them is probably over there somewhere. And maybe... I don't know where the last one is. Is there a turret here?
Analysis. Defenseless herbivores are no match for guided missiles. Hostile activity detected.
Why did it tell me that? I didn't shoot them. Or did I? Oh no! Did I hit one of the animals from one of those random rockets I shot? Generally, the robot thing won't say that unless you kill one. Did I actually happen to hit one of those things by just doing this? I was like, there's one over there, there's one over there, there's one over there. Oh, there they are. I think I hit... Yep, I did hit one. I hit another one. Whoops. Well, from what I've been told, the Knight's story of SWTOR is the closest you're going to get to KOTOR 3. I've only done the Sith Inquisitor. I hope to one day do more of them. I'm just not a big fan of how SWTOR plays. What if I just constantly go back and forth here? Woo! Woo! Careful. Careful. I'm getting a little impatient. You can tell I'm getting a little impatient. I'm trying to survive longer while shooting. Ah. Well, supposedly. I don't trust if a game is coming out until it comes out. Now, a new Fallen Order game, that's pretty guaranteed. Well, yeah, like a new game in that saga to make me a trilogy out of it. I can see that. Survivor's also been around for a bit, but I mean, games can get canceled so easily. I'm still waiting for my KOTOR remake. It's probably never gonna happen. Careful, careful. You can still shoot me from there. Ah. Yeah, I've done a full mod playthrough before. I wanted to see how it would play. I know there are people that would say, well, if it makes it into like an action game, like Fallen Order or whatever, it's going to be kind of like, oh, but that's not KOTOR. Yeah, but you'll always have KOTOR. I wanted to see KOTOR, whether it was made into a fateful remake or some kind of like weird action RPG hybrid or just a straight up action game. I would still play it. You know the one thing I was truly worried about with the KOTOR remake? How Disney was going to retcon it. Remember, until Disney touches it, the Old Republic stuff is not canon. Now, the general rule of thumb with Star Wars canon now is if nothing contradicts it, then it's like a soft canon. Until something contradicts it, it's kind of canon. And since the Old Republic is so far back, you could argue that it's still kind of canon. Now, if Disney were to remake the games, then yes, it'd be canon again. I would assume. But I'd be worried how Disney changes it. Like, you know, my best example was, remember Canderous in KOTOR? Canderous was kind of a jerk, but he was cool. He was a cool jerk. But he was also pretty bloodthirsty. He was a bloodthirsty Mandalorian. Like Mandalorians usually were, up until The Mandalorian came out. The Mandalorian show kind of made the Mandalorians more nice and more honorable than they were probably depicted in other things before. What worries me is, would Disney want to leave Canderous as a bloodthirsty, murderous Mandalorian? Or would they retcon him to be more of an honorable warrior who doesn't, like, kill people for money and, you know, I'm kind of afraid of that. Like, would they leave Canderous to be like, because he's not like the Mandalorian from the show? I'm kind of wondering how far would they go? Would they just leave him alone and be like, Mandalorians were just more bloodthirsty back then? You do that. I mean, it's like 2,000 years ago. I'm just like, I'm afraid they'd go full Disney and just make Canderous like the Mandalorian. He's like a lot nicer and shows he has like vulnerable moments and he's empathetic for some people. And it's like, no, I want my Canderous. I want my bloodthirsty, always laughs when I do something dark side Mandalorian. All right, we got that one. Now, what about... There's one there. There. So we have 3 ways to go. We've already taken care of the left side of the map, and also now let's continue on the right side, and then we'll meet in the middle. Kind of look around this side of the map. Actually, is this the way we're supposed to go? I think it might be. Looking around. Okay. Now, again, judging with the whole, like, separating the collectibles, away from each other, there should be one over here. Because this is where one of the maps starts. Doesn't mean there's going to be one over here, but looks like there's not. Okay, there's not one over here. Ooh, low texture. Low quality texture. All right. You know, I'm not really using Tally's AI hacking that often, but I want to bring Garrus. He has overload, and he has armor-piercing rounds, which do good damage. But it's just like, I feel like AI hacking is going to save my life at some point. I'm going to be in a bad situation, and having the enemy focus on another enemy for a little bit, I think is just going to save me. Now, which one is this? Is this the giant cannon one?
Commander Shepard, Prometheus Station
crap.
crashed. Ship full of dormant machines used
It's the
in
giant
experiment.
cannon one.
Our people there have gone silent. It's likely the VI has activated.
I'm a little worried about this one.
Good luck.
I'm a little worried about this one, not just because of this. The cannon worries me. I've had moments where the cannon killed me when it really probably shouldn't have killed me. It was kind of like a BS death. Also, inside is also pretty dangerous as well. Oh, I'm gonna hate this.
Scanning area. Analysis. Generators are providing power for main shield. Warning, the VI infection has assumed control of the Geth cannon.
Well, good.
Warning, we are being targeted.
Woo! I don't like that. Come on.
Warning, Geth cannon is locking on our location.
I don't like that it revolves around me being, like, the target. I don't like this. Hello, you gonna look at me?
Recommend evasive maneuvers.
Ugh, okay.
Warning, we are being targeted. Warning, get
Oh, you are much faster now. Woo. I forgot it gets faster.
Shields disabled. You may now target the Geth cannon. Recommend evasive maneuvers.
Fire up. A lot of those shots were missing.
Entry into
Oh.
the ship is now clear.
Oh, you haven't played this? Oh. Wait, you've never played Mass Effect or just this DLC? If that's the case, I mean, if you like sci-fi stuff, which I'm assuming you do, Mass Effect kind of like got me back into sci-fi a little bit. Like I was watching Star Trek Voyager when it was on UPN in like seasons 4 and 5, then I moved, didn't have UPN anymore. But then I started getting back into sci-fi slowly. And then Mass Effect came out. And around that same time, I bought a box set of all of Next Generation. And that kind of got me back into sci-fi. A little, like it got me more into sci-fi, I should say. And yeah, Mass Effect is great. It has like it has great lore to it. If you like lore in Star Trek, like the backgrounds of everything, like you'll like this. It does a good job of setting everything up. Ad break. Well, I know the packages are not in these sub areas, so I don't have to look for them here. In we go.
We've been spotted.
Oh yeah, that's why when I saw a trailer of Mass Effect for the first time back in like 2005, I saw it. I was immediately intrigued by it because of the dialogue options, because of the look of the characters, the armor, the weapons. Also, BioWare. I knew BioWare was the company that made KOTOR, so I was like immediately. Also, hello Retro. Are you happy Dreadwolf is slated for April or May of 2024? No. I'm afraid that's too soon. If Mass Effect isn't going to come out until 2029, which is the date that was kind of given to us, I think we all know it's not coming out then. I'm at the earliest it's going to come out late 2024. It's going to be pushed back, and you know what? Probably a good thing. Look at Andromeda. Whenever we talk about games coming out and it's like, hey, good release date, and Andromeda got delayed a little bit. I'm pretty sure at least a little bit. It wasn't delayed nearly enough. Yeah. Like, even if the official date was that, it's not coming out until, I would say at the very earliest, late 2024. But yes, 2025 or even later is probably a better guess. I mean, again, Mass Effect's guess at this point is still 6 years from now. There was only 3 years in between Mass Effect 1 and 2 and 2 and 3, I think, give or take. And it's been 6 years since Andromeda. So, 12-year Mass Effect drought.
Hanging around all these dormant machines is crazy.
Look what Andromeda did to the series. Again, I like playing Andromeda. It's fine. But it kind of almost single-handedly destroyed the series. For the future. Obviously, when a bad game comes out in a series, it does not retroactively make the other games worse to me. I don't care. Like when the Michael Bay... Shut up. Like when the Michael Bay Ninja Turtle movies were coming out, people were complaining like, it's going to destroy my childhood. No, it's not. All the Turtle stuff that came out before is still the same. It's not like Michael Bay is going to go back and special edition all the TV shows and movies before that. Like the KOTOR remake. If the KOTOR remake was made into something I'm really not a fan of, I'd still play it, and if I don't like it, I can still always play the original. It'll always be there. Probably. I shouldn't say always. With digital gaming, I should not say always. I still have my regular Xbox version of KOTOR, so at least that still exists forever.
Lanigan just ran a simulation. If these Geth ever wake up, there's a 98% chance we'll be dead within 2 minutes. I'm starting to hate Lanigan.
So this place is going to be a little rough. When we trigger the Geth, it's going to... I think we're on a timer, too. So it's going to be a little rough. Timer missions. There's two kinds of missions on harder difficulties that always make the game even harder. Timed missions and escort missions, because it's two ways you can die without actually dying. Well, it's like the place is kind of like blowing up-ish. I've never actually attempted to see if the visual timer matters. But I always felt, just for like roleplay purposes, it was always fun to like hurry my way through the place.
Halloween was yesterday.
I'm afraid to test it.
Geth parts. Spooked the shit out of everyone. Now I definitely hate him.
I don't think there's a timer, but I always got a sudden need to like get out of this place when this mission happened. Like there was a timer. Nothing. Room with nothing in it. Bad game design. Look, I've played like old school JRPGs. Generally, when there's a room, there's a reason for it being there. Except when there isn't. With old school JRPGs, rooms with nothing in them were there for a reason. To annoy you. Final Fantasy II is the biggest example I can think of that. Final Fantasy II dungeon design was just there to annoy you.
Archer declared a lockdown, but our station's already infected. What does the VI want?
There's a reason why I streamed Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster and then 3. I skipped 2. Will I do 2 someday? Maybe. Yes, but just like the whole collectibles being evenly distributed thing, it's more about game design than anything. But yes, meaningless rooms with nothing in them do make sense. It's just from a gameplay perspective, we're just used to being like, there's a room here, there must be something here. Kind of like the twist is there is no twist. Like when you're watching a series or a movie or playing a game with a plot, and you're like, oh, I bet the twist is this, and there just is no twist. That's a twist. We kind of expect it now. There not being a twist is in itself a twist.
Closing some passages and leaving others open. It's like it's hurting us.
I'm trying to think of an example of that. I played a JRPG a while ago where I was fully expecting some kind of story twist, and there wasn't one. I was making all these guesses, like I bet this will happen, or this person will betray us because they seem a little sus, and they never do.
To all Cerberus personnel, in an effort to reduce workplace stress,
You got me,
music
kind
has
of.
been approved for station-wide broadcast.
Okay, there are items here I kind of want to get. I hate this room. Because you have to mess with this stupid sliding puzzle. I hate sliding puzzles.
Scanning area. Analysis. The objective is located on the far side of this impasse.
Okay. We have to go over there. But we want to go over there. There might be an upgrade over there. It might just be Metagel. It looks to be Metagel and just some heavy ammo. I want to check. So, how do I do this again? That cycles. Down, okay. So how do I... Okay, good. Yeah, if there's one kind of puzzle I don't like that BioWare sometimes uses, it's a kind of sliding puzzle. Has anyone here played Dragon Age? I'm going to assume yes. Dragon Age makes use of several sliding puzzles, especially in Origins and Inquisition. I don't like them. There is a puzzle in the DLC for Dragon Age Origins that uses a sliding puzzle of sorts with the fire on the ground. I hate that puzzle. I hate it. The ones in Inquisition are a little nicer, but that puzzle's just me hitting buttons until I fix it. Oh, that's it? It's salvage, metagel, and okay, well. I was not rewarded for my extra effort. Feel sad. Is there something over here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Guys, please. This kind of reminds me of also not only is the sliding puzzle annoying in an Origins, but your teammates will also just be stupid, and they'll just run into the fire constantly. A BioWare game that has stupid teammates? No. I mean, to be fair with BioWare games, you can control your teammates in Dragon Age and KOTOR, so there's like less of an excuse, really, other than just laziness, which I admit, I tend not to micromanage my team very well in those games. Mass Effect, you can't do that. Now, in original Mass Effect, you could. For an N7 Day, we watched a few old trailers, and one of the trailers showed in Mass Effect 1, you could originally control your teammates like KOTOR. But they took it out. I don't know why. Maybe because they wanted to make the journey Shepard's journey. And yes, I agree that when you make a certain character build and class build in KOTOR, and especially Dragon Age games, it does take away from your character being like your character and being unique, in that you have teammates that can have a similar build. Like in Inquisition, I played through as a Knight Enchanter. But what if I wanted to play as a Necromancer? Well, that's fine. I gave Dorian a Necromancer build. I can just use him in combat. It's the same thing. I kind of like how in Mass Effect, you are the character, and that's it. Imagine being Rex. That'd be fun. Well, then you have multiplayer. Multiplayer in 3 kind of fixes that. You get to be a Krogan in multiplayer. It's fun. Oh, we're timed. Oh, look at that little money. It's 1875. Well, keep in mind, Mass Effect came out first. In that sense, it was Dragon Age being different than Mass Effect, although it would also being the same as KOTOR. Like, Mass Effect was different, and then Dragon Age was kind of back to KOTOR. Ah, there it is, the sci-fi switch. You have to be able to twist something and pull it. That's the emergency thing in sci-fi. Yeah, Mass Effect came out first.
And there's the catch. I knew this was too easy. Come on, let's move.
And then when I heard about Dragon Age coming out in between Mass Effect 1 and 2, I was like, ooh, BioWare fantasy game. Cool. I like sci-fi better, but I still really wanted it. I'm not good at Dragon Age Origins. In Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition, I'm better at the game in micromanaging my teammates and also just myself as well. I suck at Origins. Someone was talking about maybe doing a contest in Dragon Age as well on Nightmare difficulty. I'm not doing that. I refuse. I can play Dragon Age Inquisition on Nightmare, depending, and 2, I cannot play Origins on Nightmare. I will not get past the start of the game. There's something about how the combat works in Origins, I just can't do it.
Is now classified information. Disclosure to outside parties is a violation of your confidentiality agreement.
Yeah, well, Mass Effect has the benefit of looking sleeker because it's a future game. You know what I mean? Like, I still think original Mass Effect 1 on the 360 looks pretty good for what it is. And you're right, I think Dragon Age looks worse. I think it's just because Mass Effect has the benefit of looking like a sleeker design, because it's future-y. Whereas Dragon Age is just like old, dirty, and grimy fantasy-based. Also, hello, Sergeant.
One down.
And no, you can't bop it or shake it. You can only pull it or twist it. Flick it. Flick it's the other one. There was a version of Bop It that came out that had 2 extra, and I believe the 2 extra were... What were the 2 extra? Originally, it was Bop It, Pull It, and Twist It. And I guess Shake It and Flick It were the last 2 that were added.
That one hit.
I wasn't very good at Bop It. Surprise, surprise. A game based on reaction time. I wasn't good at. Oh, you're actually dangerous.
Here we go.
Where did you go? There you are. Why do you keep falling down?
Watch for heavy fire.
Oh, hello. Good job shooting the wall. Is that Geth just hiding? Tali, what are you doing? Well, I mean, maybe Tali has the right idea. I am a soldier. Why am I being so careful? I'm stuck on something. Oh, well. Good job, Geth. So stupid. Okay. I would love a Dragon Age Origins remaster. I don't think 2 needs it. Look, this is a personal opinion thing. I would personally love if Origins combat system was changed to be more like 2 and 3's. I know people don't want that because Origins has that old style, like, PC point-and-click stuff. People love that stuff. I don't. But I understand why people do. And, yeah. It's fine. Just make it run better. Fix some of the glitches. Make it look a little better. Maybe update some of the mechanics a little bit. Maybe make some things a little weaker, some things a little stronger, a little balancing. Oh.
Attention. This is a Geth stasis alert. Neural activity detected.
Also, I like Dragon Age 2. I know Dragon Age 2 is kind of like the Andromeda of the Dragon Age series. I like Dragon Age 2. As someone who loves, like, character interaction and dialogue, I love 2. 2's got some good stuff in it. Like, some of the character interaction's great in that game. Who's about to kill me? Also, perspective. That's a very large gun in my face. Hi, Tali.
Here goes.
Hello, threat. I'm not even gonna chance it. I'm gonna do that so I can get further away from it. Tally, please.
A health outbreak has been declared. This ship is now.
Oh, yeah. If you have an issue with spiders, Baldur's Gate 3 will not be kind to you. Like, I know Blue is looking forward to playing Baldur's Gate 3, but... you know, there might be mods that exist. I wonder if there's mods for Baldur's Gate PC version to take out the spiders. That could be a thing. Replace them with something? What if you... Like, you could replace them with something realistic, like some other Dungeons and Dragons enemy, or it could just be stupid. You replace them with, like, smiley faces or something. Oh, no!
Hostiles with optical countermeasures. Weapons ready.
I missed. AI. Well, I can't really shoot through you. Alright, I guess we're just shooting him. Tally was already ahead of my thoughts there. Like, I guess we'll just shoot our friend then.
Here goes.
Ooh. Bad day for them. Oh, do they? I guess it makes sense they would have those. I'm kind of surprised Baldur's Gate wouldn't then. What? We're supposed to go that way. I know we've already been to this part of the ship. There shouldn't be anything to collect anymore. But I'm still gonna look around.
Warning. Geth neural activity increasing. Please isolate machines immediately.
Here we go. Hostiles with optical countermeasures.
I still think Slam is so bad. Not only does it really do no damage, but it's funny looking because, like I said, it tucks them in at night. Instead of like slamming them to the ground at full force, it looks like you're just picking them up and then like putting them gently on a bed. All right, threat.
Nice.
I'm going to assume I don't use Slam correctly. There's got to be something I'm doing wrong. Maybe it's for biotic explosions. I really don't do those.
One last. One last.
Okay. Also, once again, I am doing a contest that one of the rules is I have to use my own knowledge. I know I just asked a question, but I can't accept the answer. If anyone knows if I'm using Slam incorrectly, don't tell me. That is true. It is only level 1. I do accept that fact. It is only level 1. But yeah, it looks terrible. I'm probably doing something wrong with it. Once I'm done with Mass Effect 2, I can look up stuff and be like, oh, that's, if Slam works in a weird way, and it's like, oh, that's why I was terrible with it. Got it. Because I'm already done with that part. My knowledge of Mass Effect 3 is definitely better than 2, because I used to play a lot of multiplayer in 3. And if anyone isn't aware of the rules of multiplayer in 3, in original Mass Effect 3, there were some rules in multiplayer that were different than single player. They updated the game to balance multiplayer, but not single player. I don't remember specifics. I do know, supposedly, when they made Mass Effect Legendary Edition, they took the rules of multiplayer because that was more updated. Like certain gun rules and certain ability rules, and put them into the single player of 3 in this game. So my knowledge of some multiplayer stuff actually might be useful in 3. Mostly it's like a honor roll or honor system thing. Generally, you're supposed to have a mod in the stream. I usually do, but they're probably lurking at work or something. I think it's more of an honor system thing. Like and also just curiosity. I want to see how well I can do with not being given any knowledge.
Emergency action required.
Ah. Hello, Kitar from Righteous. Well, it's similar to the end of Mass Effect 1. If you have abilities like throw that push people away, or my sniper rifle, you can just push them to instant death. Same thing with the fight against the Thorian Creeper, or just Thorian. The Creepers are bullet sponges, but if you push them off the ledges, they die instantly.
They've seen us.
And here's the most dangerous enemy in this whole place. Big Geth Prime.
He goes.
Luckily, it takes him forever to get up here.
Engage. In target. Firing now.
Ow! Oh, wow! I was not expecting that. So, apparently, the Geth Prime's weapon can hit around cover. I did not know that. Ugh. That's my first death in a while.
Metagel deployed.
Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
Huh. So, the Geth Prime's weapon can kind of hit around cover a little bit. And I was already hurt, so if I do get hurt around behind cover, I need to move, or else the Geth Prime will just mess me up.
On my way. On the move.
Well, actually, I got to take one of those covers for now. Ow, ow, ow! I should deal with these guys first.
Here we go.
I think the biggest mistake I made in that last fight was not killing the little guys first. Hello.
They're all yours, Tatika.
Shields have failed.
Like right now. Bye. Can I lure them in here? Guys, what are you doing? What are you doing? I told you to...
Right there.
On it.
There you go. Miranda's still in the wrong position. She can't move out of cover and shoot.
Affirmative.
Taking
Taking cover.
There.
Easy enough.
God, Miranda getting me killed.
Enemy combat drones.
We've got cloaked targets.
Where's the Prime? I'm assuming the Prime is on his way up. Oh, hello. Good job, Tally. Interesting. Oh, there. Oh no. Either that's the Geth Prime or. Ow! 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 Yeah, there's that weapon that killed me. I'm just kind of letting them deal with it. Except Tally's just shooting the floor and the wall. Ah!
Enemy combat drones.
We've been spotted.
Aye. Aren't you hacked? Why are you still shooting at me? That's really weird. And Tally died for it.
Got it.
Alright. I have to remember I still have Reeve, by the way. The only reason I have Reeve is for barriers. It's so I don't run out of ammo and barriers. That's it. I only use Reeve if an enemy has a tough barrier or I'm getting low on bullets. I know it seems kind of a waste because I never use it. The fact is, as a soldier, I really don't need a bonus ability. Not, like, I like the build the way it is. Having warp ammo was cool for barriers, but not when I didn't have any bullets. No grenades in this game, besides Inferno grenades or flashbang grenades. And those are abilities that I can have, but as a bonus ability. I just don't like interfering with my adrenaline rush. Oh yeah, yeah. Get away from me. We're just down to the Geth Prime. And it looks like he's kind of being stupid.
This will put them down.
Uh-huh. I can't believe I died to that. I would not have died to that if I knew that weapon could go around my cover. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have died. I didn't poke out. I just died behind cover. Yeah, well.
Commander, you've done it.
Okay.
The lockdown has been cancelled. You can now breach Atlas Station and end this nightmare. You'll need to find the main server room there to shut down the VI experiment. Good luck.
So I'm still looking for the things. Again, I have to find them on my own. Trust me, if I didn't, I'd be using a map.
Geographic conditions indicate an aesthetically pleasing view nearby. Organic life
I also am not sure what I get for actually finding them, if it's worth it or not. Again, I can't be told what I get for it. I would love to know, but I don't know. So it could be a complete and total waste of time. I don't know. And even if it's just money, that's still useful. I can still buy stuff. So, I'm hoping there's one over here. There is. Okay. I don't want to go in there yet. I'm pretty sure I have to hit a button to go in there. Ow.
Another Cerberus data packet has been
I
recovered.
don't know. That's why I'm curious is what's... I want to find them now, but it's going to take so long to find them. There's one there. We're missing two. One of them is probably over here. Or was I already over here? I don't remember.
Threat detection.
Nope.
Enemy units nearby.
I was not. Careful. Careful. I mean, all the places look the same in this place. They're all just like bunkers built into rock. It's like in Mass Effect 1. Look, people, I actually have this, like, it's kind of like an anti-complaint. People complain about Dragon Age 2 because everything looks the same. I get it. Like, the game takes place in the same town, so things are going to look the same, but I do understand how it doesn't make sense that, like, 3 different caves have the same layout. I get that. But look at Mass Effect 1. Every single building you, like, go into in Mass Effect 1... How is this not dead? There. Every place you go into in Mass Effect 1 on a planet has the same layout. Now, I have a sci-fi explanation for that. Prefab shelters. Those are prefab built buildings. That's why they look the same. You can't say the same, oh, it's prefab caves. Doesn't really work the same, does it? Ow.
Another Cerberus data packet has been recovered. One more remains.
Yeah, here's the problem. I don't know where it is. It's a big problem, actually, because I've already checked all the main areas. So the one I'm missing is one of the 2 that's in the middle of nowhere. Great. Well, don't go down there. I can see it being somewhere like over here. Like on the edge of the map, but in the middle. Maybe I'll get super lucky, and it's right here. Oh. They're prefab entrances to the cave. Now, if you're talking about the actual, like, cave formation built into it, I don't know. Oh! I found it! So this one's also next to some stuff. So the only one not next to, like, a platform of some kind is the one that was down that ramp. All right, so apparently they remain a target until you get close enough where they just blow up. Yeah, it's a sci-fi thing. Like, when I think prefab, the term, I think, does anyone here play Age of Empires at all? There's a Star Wars game that's basically Age of Empires 2 reskinned for Star Wars. And instead of the houses being called houses, they're called prefab shelters. Star Trek also mentions them several times. They're basically just pre-built modular houses or buildings that you can change the layout of. Kind of like a tent. Or you have, like, some tents have, like, those side things you can add on. It's like that. They're pre-made. You can interchange the walls and make, like, certain compartments or just close them off if you don't need them. I believe Surviving Mars also uses the term prefab. I haven't played that game in a while. Basically just mass-produced buildings. Alright, they're both dead. Hey, now let's see if this was a giant waste of time.
Another Cerberus data packet has been recovered. All data packets have been recovered.
Cool. This reminds me of the beginning of Mass Effect 1, or when you become a Spectre, where you don't get paid for anything. Okay. All right. Well, you get paid for stuff. You don't get paid by the Alliance or the Council. Come on, Cerberus. I said you were cool because you actually paid me to do stuff. All right. I should have taken the hint when that wasn't an actual mission. Once you pick up one of the things, it doesn't put a mission in your journal. But that means it's an off the books mission, right? Those pay really well. Oh, in the water. It might have been experience. If that's the case, I get nothing then. Nice Willy Wonka moment. I get nothing. Good day.
Looks like you're in, Commander. Good. I'm getting some troubling readings here, though. The VI is trying to upload its program directly from your location. Get to the server room and shut down Archer log 155.2. For years, my brother's condition has been a handicap. That changed today. His autistic mind is the breakthrough I've been looking for. He can communicate with the Geth. Such a tremendous...
Now there should be some... We haven't gotten like a single upgrade of this entire DLC yet. I'm assuming there's probably at least one or two. They're probably going to be here. Being the last part, like, they gotta be here, right? Shut up. I want to go in there. Anything in there? Hello? Would you stop toying with me? I don't like this. Don't like how you could just leave halfway through. I mean, it's a timing thing. Well, it's like the party in 3. Why does Tali love to put a gun in pointed at my head? Why? Even if it's only the angle that makes her do it. See, actually, she's pointing it at Miranda. It's like, I'm watching you, Miranda. Tali's like the anti-Ashley. She only hates humans.
Archer log 157.8. Unless he sees results, the elusive man is shutting us down next week.
Money. How much money do I have now? I've only gotten like 20k since I've been here. Oh.
I'm going to tap David directly into the Geth neural network and see if he can influence them.
What am I even doing here? Well, what I'm doing here is the contest rules state you have to do all the DLC. Which is why I did Firewalker. I remember this part. I forget how to do it, though. No. I probably have to interact with the door first.
Arriving at level 2. Arriving at level 4. Arriving at level 6.
I mean, it's fun to play the first time. And then it's not.
System malfunction.
But that was the rules state you have to do all the DLC, including stupid Firewalker.
Resetting elevator.
How do I do this again?
Arriving at level 3.
Yeah, it's one of those number puzzle things, which shouldn't be that difficult. But
Arriving at level 5. System malfunction.
aw. I mean, yeah, but I'm actually trying to remember how you... I mean, I guess there is no floor 8. I thought maybe if I did an error, it would fix it. Ah.
Arriving at level 3.
Let's do the opposite of that.
Arriving at level 5. Arriving at level 7.
Oh no. I forgot there's enemies.
Understood.
Everyone get back. Yeah, you are big one. You are big prime. Miranda.
Here we go.
Thank you. Yeah, now who has the Geth Prime on their side?
There we go.
Take that.
I think that's intentional. Like the way that you're doing the puzzle, you don't think there's going to be enemies that pop. Even if you've played this before, in doing that little mini puzzle thing, you kind of forget the enemies are coming. So you're just standing out in the open. If you're standing out here, if you're standing like right here, when it opens, you're kind of in trouble. That was easy because I remembered and we just went up top. But there are moments in this game where if you're not positioned correctly, you're going to be in a definite disadvantage.
Arriving at level 6.
Hi, Tali.
Please contact facility support. This elevator is not in service. Please choose another. Smoke detected. Please extinguish all cigarettes. This is a non-smoking facility.
I've lost shield.
Ow.
Get ready to fight.
I was gonna say, should we just, I mean, I guess to be sure, right?
This looks interesting.
Heavy skin weave? I found something useful.
Injury may occur.
I found a heavy skin weave from a Geth? Maybe we're taking like a subatomic look of the Geth's surface and we're gonna like somehow add that to our skin?
Shepard!
Good idea.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Oh, my back. Money. Not a lot of money, but either it's been there and I haven't. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna say either I haven't seen it or it hasn't been here yet. This one's pretty easy to spot. There it is. BioShock 4, I haven't played any of them. That's not true. BioShock is one of those rare games that I should like on paper, but don't like playing. I tried BioShock 1 when it came out. I just didn't like it enough. I own it on 360. I also own the remaster on Steam. It was a Humble Bundle thing. Another example of that, Stardew Valley. If I were to have a checklist of things I like in a video game, Stardew Valley checks almost all of them. But for some reason, I can't get into it. I tried playing it a while ago, and I only played it for like an hour. I need to try it again. Like Stellaris is just, or Stellaris, Stardew Valley is just one of those games I should like, so I'm going to try it again. Keep in mind, when KOTOR 1 came out for the first time on Xbox, I bought it because it was a Star Wars game. I didn't like it. I got to like the beginning of Terrace and I was like, I don't like this. I loaned it to a friend, and then about 9 months later, through most of that school year, I saw a friend playing it at their house, and I was like, what is this? And they were like, oh, KOTOR. And I was like, what? And then I saw it playing, and I was like, oh. I got it back from my friend and played it, and I was like, I love this. How did I not like this like 10 months ago? It's weird. It's the same game. Or Final Fantasy Tactics. I did not like Final Fantasy Tactics the first time I tried it. I played it for like an hour and I was just like, ew, I don't like this. And then I played it like a year or two later and I was like, I love this. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. Things change. So I want to play Stardew again. And maybe BioShock. I think I can give BioShock another shot too. More so just the first one. I really have no wanting to play BioShock 2 because I know how it plays and it just doesn't interest me that much. And also BioShock Infinite, which I've heard is good. I know the twist ending. it was spoiled for me. So again, I really don't feel the need to play it. I would like to play the first one again, though. Ow. Reeve. Because I never use it. Oh, that answers Legion's question. Or a more broad sense, do Geth have souls? Yes, I just sucked it. I just sucked that Geth soul out for health. I mean, Reeve is essentially doing that, right? That proves that Geth do have a soul. And I can eat it.
Square root of 906.01 is 30.1. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2.
Time on this project is running out. There are no options left. How to get the Geth's attention?
I think we have to watch these.
The robot says hello.
Eureka, David. You're a miracle worker.
Square root of 906.01 is 30.1. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2.
David, can you repeat my notes from Thursday's experiment?
Square root of 918.09 is 30.3.
David, please pay attention.
Loud. It's getting loud in here.
I'm sorry, you didn't deserve that. Would you mind repeating my notes from Thursday's experiment?
Log 137.3. The experiment yielded no discernible patterns of Geth obedience. End dictation now, David. Hell, the elusive man will have my head for this.
Thank you. And how are you feeling today?
Square root of 924.16 is 30.4. Earplugs would be good.
Uh-oh. Now, could I have always gone through here? Or did I have to watch that whole thing? I don't know. It's nice of the game to understand that since we're solo right now, they only give us like a handful of Geth to kill. Like, a rival gets a little ridiculous at some points because you're by yourself. Can I? Yeah, I can. Now, I remember there being a part in Arrival where you pretty much have to fail. Luckily, that won't count as a death
Commander
because you
Shepard,
don't die.
Welcome to the crew.
Peter from Righteous, thank you for the follow. And yeah, when I first played this game, like how I just explained how tastes can change and feelings towards certain games can change, certain characters, certain stories. When I first played Overlord for the first time, it really didn't click in my head what was really happening. I was like, oh, cool, new Mass Effect DLC. Then after replaying the game like years later, it kind of like, I don't know. Like, I guess I just noticed that stuff a little better. I mean, obviously the end scene was rough regardless, when he has like tubes and stuff shoved in him, but... So on Insane, I wonder if it takes more bullets to push this thing. It'd be funny though if it actually did push it or destroy it, I guess. Okay, well, we're almost to the boss fight, which I've heard. I know a few people that have gotten past this part in the contest, and I know they racked up some deaths here. It's a small room. Now, being a soldier, I think I have an advantage. But it's because bigger guns and a little more defense, and I can slow down time and reposition myself. As much as I like Cloak to be able to reposition, this ability is not bad. It has a faster cooldown. I have a buff to my defense, and it slows down time so I can move faster, essentially. See, look, strategic resource management combat, that reminds me of Prey. I like Prey. Then why didn't I like BioShock? But no, that screams Prey to me. I mean, same company, right? Where you only have like 5 shotgun shots at a time, and you have to like scrounge for materials, and it's like Resident Evil.
Warning.
You have to use what you have.
Maximum weight capacity.
Here we go. Is there a Prime in here? No, this is the Hunter, okay. I was worried there was going to be a Prime in this little room. Just in case they don't drop ammo, and I'm going to have to go into the boss fight without max ammo, let's use the pistol here a little bit. I think the pistol's pretty decent. It's just, it's not the Matic or the Widow. Oh, am I really going to have to go into this fight with not full ammo? Oh, that's so brutal. Oh, that's kind of mean. Oh, wait. I all of a sudden have full ammo. We'll chalk that up to being in the digital world. Well, so yeah. I was given, yeah. Yep. Okay. Let's do it. Solo fight, too.
Square root of 906.01 is 30.1.
And look, you can see David.
12.04 is 30.2.
Also, David always follows you. He's always pointing towards you with his arm stretched out. No matter what direction you're in. I'm a little worried about this because you can lose without dying. Like I said, there's times where it's worse than just fighting something. I'm going to conserve the Madoc for the things that are created that I have to kill, because it kills them pretty quickly. I don't want to lose because of that. Oh, I can shoot him now. So it's just like, I have the wrong bullets on too. Let's just keep shooting. Yeah, that was a complete waste. Hopefully ammo drops in this fight. There's one. Here, what weapon should I use to hurt? Well, if it's armor, I should definitely use this. That'll eat some of that ammo or armor away pretty easily.
Attempting to establish upload link.
Okay. Don't overshoot it.
Connection lost.
Ow, 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 ow. I overshot the first one. Okay, take out the Widow. Slow down time, and boom. I'm not sure if that counted or not. I also didn't reload the weapon.
David! You have to stop this! David doesn't want to be here!
Don't pick up the ammo yet. I think it'd be a waste. Let me use other things first.
To establish upload link.
Dead? Not dead.
Connection lost.
Dead. I think that's all of them. Yeah. Wait, how did you not die? I was going to say, how did you not die from that?
Communications link established.
Ugh.
Program now uploading.
Okay. Oh, it's up. No, switch back. Might get one more in. Whew. Okay.
David!
Didn't reload it.
Calm down! I can make all this go away if you'll let me!
Quiet, please make it stop!
Attempting to establish upload link.
That one's dead.
Connection lost.
That one's dead. That one's dead. I think that's all of them. And we're done. Man, the Widow must make that fight easy. I did so much damage to him. Those double shots probably counted. Those second shots that I thought weren't counting. That fight was faster than I did on a normal. Those double Widow shots just destroyed him.
I'm begging you. Don't do
Rash?
anything.
Like forcing your own brother into an experiment?
I know how. It's not like I plan any war we fight. If my work, the damage may not be permanent.
Square root, quiet. Please.
You even think about coming after your brother, and this bullet.
Aye, aye, Commander.
The Elusive Man can fire me if he doesn't like it.
We did it! I'm still kind of sad I died once in the DLC, and it wasn't on the boss fight. Stupid Geth Prime.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
We might not be finishing this tonight. I thought we were going to, but even like skipping dialogue, I've already been streaming for 3 hours. Yes, it was slowed down because I had to reset the stream, but I guess thing is though, I don't have to. I usually like to finish a game and then start a game fresh on a different stream. Thing about this is, it's a playthrough of the series. I don't mind finishing this on Friday, and then just immediately going into 3. So we're going to do the Shadow Broker DLC. Depending on how fast that goes, we might be able to do Arrival or the Derelict Reaper. Yeah, and then on Friday we can do the End Game and Arrival. Yeah. I guess I kind of underestimated how long this game takes, even skipping dialogue. We have Metagel capacity, 4 out of 5. Alright, good. Heavy Skin Weave. I have just enough Palladium for that. Do we have any upgrades I can do, but I just can't afford? No. Also, I'm going to have to do a little more scanning. I don't remember if you buy an upgrade from a shop, do you just get the upgrade or do you have to research it? Because I was given the Metagel upgrade, but still had to research it. I never remember. I'm pretty sure the ones you buy from shops, it's money instead of resources. It's not like it's a big deal. I just scan some resources and then research it. Hi, Kelly.
How may I help you, Commander? Good luck out.
Just cut her off. Well, I guess we just go straight into Shadow Broker. I could go buy something, but as I said, they might introduce new stuff after I do the Derelict Reaper. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. So I want to save my money. Plus, there really wasn't much else to buy. What did I get from that mission? Did I just get a Skin Weave? I probably missed something. Like, there's only 4 places to buy stuff in this game. And I've bought all the good stuff. I think there's like one extra, like there's like an extra tech damage or something I could buy, and that's kind of it. We'll go through all the shops eventually. I do know Omega's done. All that was left in Omega was just like armor, and the Citadel had like maybe one thing and then just fish. I do know once you beat the Shadow Broker, you can go to the Shadow Broker's base and sometimes get stuff, like if you spend money. I think, or was that the Pinnacle Station in 1? I don't remember the difference. I mean, we'll find out. Meow. Oh, what is the lamest death you can think of in the Shadow Broker DLC? Well, if you lose the Sky Car, does that count as a death? You're not dying. That's going to be sad if I fail that. I mean, if anything requires you to have to reset the game and says game over, I guess it would count as a death. Since I can bring Liara on this mission, eventually, it makes... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I brought Tali. Oh, no, I don't bring Tali. There's no... I don't bring... That's fine. We're only going to Ilium. No, Garrus is the party member for this. Liara has biotics. I'm pretty sure she has warp, right? Yeah. And then Garrus can have overload and armor-piercing rounds.
Then come to the Fish Dog Food Shack. Tasty Varen skewers are just
Fish Dog Food Shack.
Or for the connoisseur, try our grade A
25. Sell at 25.
I didn't understand what a fish dog was for the longest time. It's a Varen. They're known as fish dogs. They're dogs, but they have like scales, like a fish. So I could buy these 3 armor pieces. They're not better than what I have.
If this is the best you have, I'll make do.
And the other shop, I think, has nothing left. So I've bought a lot of stuff.
Lovely your scalp looks. Mine is so gangly and asymmetrical. You want to know a secret?
Hi, Liara. I'm going to save the game, just in case.
Shepard. So, absolutely. I had
So you rescued
after I got out. After 2 years. But in the end, I'll do.
Let me help.
Okay.
Hey, Liara, is there anything I can like steal from you in your place here? Oh. Can you imagine if Liara left herself like logged in her computer? She's an information broker. Can you imagine if she just left her account logged in and I could just access everything? Good. Not a very good information broker then. No, if she really was that, she would be logged off, but have a fake account with an easy-to-guess password, and then it would give someone false information. Yep, you can do that. Those things are great to shoot, but not if you're next to them. And if you're a Vanguard shotgun user, it's probably going to happen more often than anyone else. Where do I hail a cab from? I already forgot where I hail a cab from. It's probably the same place as where I got Thane.
Ilium Entertainment would like to respond to complaints about our upcoming film Blast of the
I just need to make a call. I should
Anti-Defamation Association
check the
claims that our
Ah,
portrayal
stuck.
of Blasto
I'm stuck.
insults Hanar society, going so far as to call it exploitation. We at Ilium Entertainment stand by our product, which puts
Now, I know that I said, like, you know, if I had used Metagel or used my heavy weapon, I could have prevented a death. I couldn't have prevented that one. I assumed that I was fine there. I didn't know that shot could go around cover. No heavy ammo really would have helped me there, and my teammates were still alive. So,
Trust me,
that's just one of those deaths.
Terminus systems are great for
Since I'm
business.
over here.
I don't know. Some of them seem dangerous.
You're sure gateway weapons
nothing
armor
left.
are good enough for Eclipse?
Omega and Ilium are both
I've got
done.
a friend in Eclipse. She told me what I needed to get.
I will double check Omega eventually before we go through the relay, but I'm pretty sure they're both done. Tachanka and Citadel are the only 2 places left to buy anything worth buying.
Listen, give Thax a full refund. Do you hear me? He knows. I don't know how. It doesn't matter.
Let's go.
Grant him a full refund now. And then get your ass someplace safe.
Well, yeah, like I usually like to make a red mage build, where if I'm playing as infiltrator, okay, look. When I'm playing as infiltrator, shotgun makes the most sense, so you can do like a shotgun cloak build. If I'm playing on normal, I'll grab the shotgun. If I'm playing on a harder difficulty, I'll go for the Widow or the assault rifle. I know you already have the SMG, but the assault rifle just adds so much more DPS. Having an extra weapon is good. I usually always go for the extra weapon route. Garrus and Miranda. Like, having an extra weapon is just too good to pass up. If I was playing as an infiltrator, I would have an assault rifle by now. But since I'm playing with soldier, I took the Widow, essentially making my soldier build the better sniper. Because if I was infiltrator, I would just settle for the Viper. Still good. Viper's still good.
We got multiple.
Liara was
The Shadow
following.
Broker. She stuck.
Well, hello, Televizier.
Just the mess and the bullet holes. You knew.
Let me take a look around.
The rifle used to do that wasn't standard issue. The kinetic barrier deflected the shots, but they still managed to penetrate. Don't worry, Commander. We'll find her. A doctorate from the University of Ceres, back on Thessia. She's getting good use out of all that education.
So you think I can find any upgrades in Liara's apartment? Probably not. I'm going to imagine there's no upgrades to be found in Liara's apartment. No. Okay. So what's the first step?
It's part of my old armor.
Looks like someone didn't like you much either.
Gravity.
What does it show?
It's a Prothean dig.
Let's see what we can find. Those things must be worth a fortune.
Oh. I defaulted to the N7 armor, I guess.
What have you got? How soon can you have? Relax, Cat. I'll see you in.
I'll grab.
I'll start down
Just
here.
leave some.
Oh, my controller was vibrating from the explosion still. It stopped. Now, this company looks like a good place to find some upgrades to my weapons and armor, right? Yeah. There better be something in here. I'm going to be a little upset if I play through these DLC and don't get anything good. At the very least, the Overlord DLC gave me more health. At least I can say that. Be a little upset. Okay, money. All right.
Serving industry for over 120 years, the Dracon Trade Center takes pride in being the home to Ilium's
Vizier, the elevators are out and building security is down.
No alarms, no police.
like Exolar Shipping, and Elfell Ashland Energy are serving you better. Dracon Trade Center.
Oh, what? Oh, that's right. My Metagel is increased to 7, which is great because that means I can use it 4 times. Because remember, from the beginning of the stream, I mentioned I saw someone only had 1 Metagel left, and it rezzed both their teammates. So having an auto mount is actually good.
Mercs came from the smoke. Set the bombs, killing everyone.
Do you happen to have any upgrades?
Casualty here.
Guess not.
Looks like he's got bullet wounds. Watch yourself, Vizier. They used military-grade hardware.
Bullet wounds. Guess this was more than just an explosion.
Well, it's kind of like Legion, right? Like Legion used part of Shepard's N7 armor to fix their damage they took. Then it's like, yeah, but why did you use my armor? Oh. No data available.
Life isn't about arriving. It's about the ride along the way. At Nizo, every vehicle is an island of style and an engine for freedom. Nizo Transportation.
Money? Just hacking an ATM. Shepard, what are you doing? There was just an explosion. Well, Televizier, as you would happen to know, The Spectres don't pay us. And then she's like, you're right. Yeah, but I think you also mentioned, like, after that, it's just like, yeah, but why did you use, there's two parts to it. Like, why did you use my armor? And there's another part where he's just like, no data available.
Basir, I found a military-grade explosive device. It hasn't been armed.
Sloppy work. You use that kind of hardware when you don't have time to plan.
If I was a game developer, I would do stuff like this. This is a big go boom thing, right? Explosion, explosive device, hasn't gone off. Obviously, some people. Garrus, please stop. Obviously, some people are going to be like, haha, look, it's an explosive. I'm going to shoot it. If I was a game developer, I would 100% program this to where if you shoot it, it blows up and you die. I would 100% do that. I would be a jerk when it comes to stuff like that. I mean, it makes sense, right? It's an unstable device. If someone were to shoot it or even melee it for funny, for the funnies. It's like, look, I'm going to, and then you just blow up and die. I would definitely do that. Because it's funny, and it also makes sense.
Basir, I'm at the Barrier Frontiers office. Liara signed in just a few minutes ago.
Understood, Commander.
Welcome to Barrier Frontiers. Let us be your guide to limitless possibilities.
Oh yeah, these guys have the flashbang ability.
Nice shot.
Basir, I pinned down. Mercs.
A lot of these guys have shields, but they're not very good shields. I'm gonna switch to to Inferno. Like, I know Inferno doesn't technically do extra damage to health, but it can cause small explosions and make them freak out. Plus, most regular enemy shields are not that powerful.
The Shadow Broker's private army, Commander.
You can get through them with Inferno rounds in a couple shots. I keep calling them. I will say Inferno and Incendiary as the same thing. Now, on the flip side of that, unless I'm fighting someone who has tough armor, I put Disruptor on the Widow, because it will one-shot people with shields. I don't think it one-shots with Incendiary. I think it's close. Just that extra damage kind of makes the difference.
Here we go.
Good job, Miranda. I totally wanted you to use Overload on the thing in front of me.
That one hit. Nice.
Hey, Garrus, Garrus, please. Why do you always default to the assault rifle? Ah! See, it only takes like 3 or 4 shots to take out the shields. Rather just have this on. I pretty much only use Disruptor rounds for, well, Geth, obviously, but also like a mech or something that has a big shield. Otherwise, I just like to use this.
Enemies ahead.
Ow, ow, ow. I said cover, Shepard. Plus, I have 2 characters that have Overload. But yeah, I would love the idea of throwing in little things in games to just make, like, logical sense. Just funny little things. Ow!
Enemy down. Here goes. Nice shot.
Isn't the game fun when it drops ammo everywhere? I love it.
Heads up.
I'm on it.
Where are you shooting at over there? Oh. Hello?
Enemy combat drone.
How did that not hit his head? How? The bullet went through the glass and it didn't hit him. Yeah, you can't change the sensitivity on controller on PC. So when you're zoomed in with a sniper rifle, you just have to deal with it.
Nice shot.
No. That's one of my twitchy shots where I just missed completely. What the? It reminds me of that stupid GIF that I send people sometimes that I know. It's just the hamster that's hiding behind the Coke bottle. I love that one. And sometimes it'll just say soon at the end of it. Having had a hamster for over 2 years, you know, space hamster, Hammy. I like sending that to people. Hi. That was a complete overkill shot. I noticed as I was zooming in on him, he had like 2 health left. Okay. Also, it's slow motion too. Watch a rocket fly by. Well, it's kind of like the Flash, right? I mean, there's moments in every thing I've seen with the Flash, Justice League cartoon show, some of the animated movies, the DC show, Justice League, like all that. There are moments where the Flash just kind of stops and like watches something go past them, which makes you think, how could they possibly be beaten by anyone other than another speedster? It's that weird power discrepancy where on the DC on the CW show, there are times where the Flash can literally just stop time for like an hour. There's an episode where he stops time for like an entire episode trying to do something, where time like doesn't pass at all, or it like barely does. Like a bomb's gonna go off and he stops time for like an entire like day's worth of time. Yet he can be punched in the face by somebody. Doesn't make any sense. You could argue that maybe it takes time to like trigger that. So if you don't know something's coming, you can't do it fast enough. But that's the point. He is fast. He's the fastest man alive.
Basir, these damaged pipes are on fire. They're blocked. Got it. Should be clear now.
That's why if you ask me who the strongest superhero in DC is, I say the Flash. The ability to be faster than Superman, the ability to mess with your mass and acceleration is very powerful, and the ability to time travel. Kind of hard to beat. Like in the show, the Flash's like special speed punch thing was shown not to be super, like, you know, it's like knock somebody out. Apparently, I think in the comics, I forget the term for that punch, but apparently it's incredibly powerful. Because again, it's mass times acceleration. The mass of his body accelerated to like near light speed or something. It's ridiculous.
Look out!
And he's a scientist. At least, I think they're all scientists in some way. Barry Allen is like a scientist / CSI. I think Wally West is also a scientist. Could probably make good use of that speed. Yeah, Like, once they get to a certain point and harness their powers, they're almost impossible to beat. Like, the Flash's rogue gallery is... That's why the Flash's rogue gallery is a joke. It's like Captain Boomerang. So, hey, Flash, are you You're the fastest man alive, huh? Are you faster than a boomerang? Then Captain Boomerang should be no threat to you. Yeah, like, well, I feel like it's bad for, again, the comics, you can do ridiculous stuff. In the TV show, it's harder to do on a budget. So they kind of had to make him just, like, bad sometimes. Like, Flash can stop time for a day and do whatever he wants. Yet he just got punched in the face by somebody. Yeah, but it was required by the plot.
This should come in handy.
Heavy pistol damage. I don't think I have any other heavy pistol upgrade past that. Oh well, it's still good. Money.
Damn.
We already here?
No sign of that data. Liara.
I saw you.
Yeah! Stupid biotic fight. Except I'm not a biotic, so... Also, the sound mixing works in this game. In order to make bullets not super loud, I have to turn down the sound effects quite a bit, which makes the cutscenes very quiet. It's like it uses a different sound level.
Hostile!
Ah. Okay. If you couldn't tell what was happening there, I slowed down time and the auto aim was fighting my aim. Like, my aim was actually being taken away from the enemy. I don't know why. I understand if you ever play games with auto aim, you know the struggle. You're trying to aim for someone past the enemy, but the auto aim makes you pull your shot in between them because it pulls you a little bit. I don't know what happened there. I was fighting the aim of the game.
Nice shooting!
I'm gonna use a pistol. Never mind. Already dead. Might there be any goodies in here? Yes. Like, the Flash's, one of the Flash's main weaknesses that's shown in the show and comics, I guess, is ice. Not just, like, regular ice, but, like, what is it called? Absolute Zero. Absolute Zero is the opposite of the Flash. Like, the Flash is, like, all about speed and energy. Absolute Zero is scientifically, like, no movement. So it's the it's like Flash's kryptonite. Except when the beam is going towards him, it's slow. Yeah, like the beam itself. But in order to get hit by that, you have to not know it's coming.
That one hit. Oh, I looked something up over the weekend. You ever go down that rabbit hole of, like, you hear someone's voice and you look it up and you're like, oh, they did this, this, and this. I'm trying to remember what voice I looked up. Oh, that's gonna bug me. Whoever it was, they did the voice of Superman in the Justice League cartoon show, and I'm assuming the actual Superman cartoon as well. Oh, what was it? I'm trying to remember what it was about. Oh, that's annoying. Like, I know the end result of the conversation, but not the beginning of it. That's gonna bug me. I guess I can IMDb the guy who did the voice of Superman and then see what else is in there. There's a reason why I looked that up.
Careful.
Garrus!
Nice
Please.
shot. Here we go.
Yeah, like it's fun to do that sometimes. Like you hear a voice and you're like, I recognize that voice. Like that random NPC at the party with Kasumi. That Kasumi mission. It sounds exactly like the guy. There's a character actor who's in a lot of shows and stuff. And one of the characters he played was, he replaced Raiden in Mortal Kombat Annihilation. He replaced Christopher Lambert as the actor for Raiden. Raiden Light. And it sounded exactly like that guy's voice. It's hard to look up those kind of voices, though. It's hard to look up, like, Mass Effect additional voices.
They've seen it.
NPCs. Like, you're not going to find a character in there. Unless the person had a name. Which I don't think they did. Oh, this still has... Oops. This still has disruptor rounds on it. Why am I using a pistol?
Impressive.
What am I doing?
Here we go.
I mean, it's a good pistol. Yeah, it's like all you can do is be like, you have to basically, in order to find out something like that, you have to find like a forum post. It's like, oh, that NPC that sits on the bench at Kasumi's mission, because they don't have a name. All you're going to find is additional voices. Okay. Let's look around for goodies. Speaking of CW DC shows, if anyone here has seen Black Lightning, one of the shows that came up later, that actor, the voice I'm talking about, also played his kind of like his Alfred in a sense, where he like made this. He was a tailor. He made the suits that they used, and he was also kind of like a surrogate father figure to him. That actor, you'll probably recognize him. He's in like a bunch of random shows. Oh no. I never did finish that series. I stopped watching The Flash on its last season. I was tired of it. I never finished Supergirl, or the only one I ever finished was Legends of Tomorrow. And unfortunately, it got canceled. It didn't get an actual ending. And also, I watched Arrow to the end because it was the first one. Here we go.
I'm fine, by the way.
Miranda has the biotics taken care of. We need someone who can deal with shields, and Liara doesn't have overload. So we're taking Garrus. Might not have been the right play because Televizir has... Oh, here we go.
There she is.
Let's not lose this.
Hang a right. No, wait, left.
If I get a game over from this, it probably counts as a death.
Hang a left.
So I can't lose this.
She's around the corner.
Yes, thank you.
We're not going into the construction site, Oh, goddess.
Ow, ow, uh-oh.
I'm not letting her escape with that data.
What is happening? What? I have never had that happen before.
The controls just broke.
Go, 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 go!
I'm going.
Traffic!
Come on.
Oncoming traffic!
Apparently that's the
fine.
one place you want to not boost.
She's dropping proximity charges.
I noticed.
Ow! Jerk.
She's got reinforcements!
What kind of guns does this thing have?
It's a taxi. It has a fare meter.
Wonderful.
Truck!
I know.
Truck!
I know. There we go.
You're enjoying this.
Always be boosting.
A head-on collision at this speed.
Yeah, I hear those can be bad for you.
Truck!
Again?
Watch out.
Hey. No, there were times where if you hit a wall while still boosting and your car changes like orientation, it would change the controls around, and it was very weird. It was very weird feeling. If you let go of boost, it fixes it, but I was in a hurry, so. Top Spectre can't even drive.
I've crashed on Azure. Get me some damn backup.
All right, these fights can be a little brutal too. There's like 3 or 4 separate fights in this one area.
Watch out. They're dropping reinforcements. There's Vizier's car.
So this might get a little rough as well.
Come on, she can't have gotten far.
They've blocked the door.
Watch out. They're dropping reinforcements in to slow us down.
And I'm already low on ammo. Hi, Vulcan.
Neutralize the drone.
Dead. I've only died once this stream. It wasn't really that much. It really wasn't a stupid death either. It was just a death.
Neutralize the drone.
Why am I sniping through the plants? What am I doing? No, I missed. All right, I gotta move. I missed. Okay, could I stop missing now? Wait for it. How did that miss? Oh. Also, Liara has points to spend. Singularity's fantastic. Warp is also fantastic. Her ability is also great because you can increase her biotic abilities. Reducing recharge time. Stasis is stasis. Although stasis is good in this game. Well, it's better. I like stasis in 3. I think I should avoid stasis because singularity is just so good, and warp is always just like a really good go-to. And then this, yeah, like I feel like I should just ignore stasis. Now here's a problem. She doesn't have enough points. She doesn't have enough points to max out 3 things. You need 30. I have 29. Interesting. Stasis is good, but since I can slow down time, it's not as needed, I don't think. Also, this is Mass Effect 1 stasis where they're immune to damage. Mass Effect 3 stasis I like. This one's whatever. Let's do Singularity to unlock Warp. I'm going to do Warp all the way, because it's warp. Now, just like with Miranda, I know on paper heavy warp does more damage, but I like having the faster cooldown time. Now, I know the benefit of taking this is increases blast radius of detonations, which I don't do. I take this because it has a faster cooldown. However, if you're not spamming it every 9 seconds, this is better. I'm not sure which I should take. Like, it's only 3 extra seconds, but I mean, you can, after 5 warps, this is better because you can do it more often. And it's only 40 points less damage. And I can actually detonate. Singularity, I believe, can prime, and then warp can detonate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can. Which means this could also, yeah, I'm taking this for the recharge time, with the added benefit of potential explosion. Also doing scientist, because, yeah. Yeah, power recharge time. And then singularity level. One more point and I can do that. If she happens to actually get that point. Okay. Let us put warp there. Doesn't matter, I'll go to the menu anyway.
I'm on it.
Watch out. Flashbang. Bangs.
Did you already use it? I guess you already used it. Okay.
They're under control.
There was no point in that singularity. I was like, I'm going to take off his shield so the singularity affects him. Oops, I forgot I have the Widow out. Dead.
Watch out.
Well, it affected his dead body. All right. Oh, hello. That's a good singularity, but they all have shields, so it's not going to do anything. But I will do this. Oh, wow. Singularity doesn't last a long time in this game. Singularity in 3 lasts forever. Ow! Ow!
My target's down. I'm on it.
Bad Solarian. Don't flank me.
Ready to help.
Singularity is so weird in Mass Effect 3. It lasts for like 15 seconds, but has like a 2-second cooldown. I never understood that. Yes, it means you can reposition it quickly if you put it in the wrong spot, or if it's already done. Yes, it primes explosions faster. You can do Singularity, and then someone else can do Warp, and just do that back and forth. But for lasting so long, it has such a fast cooldown.
To the right!
Charging biotics.
I did not tell you to put in whatever.
Right.
You got it.
I wonder if Reed would set it off. If I can... No, well, I can't hit him. I might try that.
Using combat drones.
They go again. And see, Singularity does have an effect on people with shields and stuff. It hurts their shields a little bit, and it stuns them a little bit, too.
Singularity deployed.
Okay, breathe. Didn't work. I think Liara has to do her own explosion. Which is not going to work that well. They're already dead, so...
Here they come. Neutralize the drone.
Ow, the sun is in my eyes. Ah.
Already deployed.
Sit down. I normally don't miss this badly. Bad aim day. Yeah, Singularity doesn't seem to be, Singularity in Mass Effect 2 doesn't seem to be on the same level as 1 or 3. That's okay.
Come on, we can climb over to get to Vizier's car.
Also, Vulcan. For the last couple nights, I've been trying that Paradox Star Trek game. Like I said, it is very slow-paced. It's fun, though. I mean, it is Star Trek, but the one knock I have on it that I think is a pretty bad one. I understand that there's supposed to be, like, a storyline that the game tries to follow, like certain story points in Star Trek history, and none of them are perfect, because the player does things differently. Like, oh, this character wasn't around in this time, or whatever. I get it. They're just trying to, like, throw in characters, make it feel like Star Trek. Things happen at a different pace. The one knock I have on it, though, it doesn't have Star Trek sound effects. To me, the sound effect of the Enterprise quantum or photon torpedoes and the phasers are iconic. Except when you go into a battle and you look at the fight, like in Stellaris, you just kind of like look at it and zoom in. The sound effects are generic. Yeah. I don't know why they don't have the proper sound effects. Guess what the first mod of this game is probably going to be? Or one of them. Someone is going to make a mod where they reintroduce the correct sound effects. I know it's going to happen. And I will install that as soon as it's done. Yeah. If there's a proper sound effect mod, I will use that day one. The sound effects are a big part of that. Hey, Dreadwolf. That is the biggest complaint I have besides the slow pace of it. It's like, why did you not... Why? Like, why didn't you do the sound effects? Are sound effects copyright? But it's made... The game is made by Paramount. Okay. Yes, I'm 100% expecting a mod for sound effects in that game. I don't use Stellaris mods. I try to play vanilla just to have fun and do stuff and get achievements. But for that game, sound effects will be a always constant add-on. I haven't looked at the mods that are already out for it. I will check. It would not surprise me if there already was one. Oh.
What kind of hotel is this?
Azure. It's a luxury resort with an exotic edge. Azure is slang for a part of the Asari body in some areas of Ilium.
Where?
Mainly the lower reaches, near the bottom.
I meant where on the Asari body.
So did I.
Yep. I mentioned this before. The writing of this DLC feels a lot like Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3 has a more of a hint of humor than the other two games has, especially Citadel DLC. And this DLC has that. I wouldn't be surprised if we were to look at a list of the writers, that maybe some of the writers that did the Shadow Broker DLC also worked on 3 mostly. I mean, Shadow Broker was made like a year or two after Mass Effect 2 was done. But yeah, the feeling of this DLC reminds me of 3. Money. Door, candy, circle. Yeah. Also, you know what game I forgot existed? Vulcan, what was the name of that Star Trek game you streamed? Resurgence? I'll be honest, I forgot that game existed. I didn't buy it yet, and it just kind of disappeared. Yeah, I saw it as an ad on YouTube, and I was like, oh yeah! I want to play it, but I want to wait for it to be on sale. It looks fun. It's a Telltale-like Star Trek game. It looks fun.
This should come in handy.
Damage protection. Ooh, I'll take that. Look. As a fan of Star Trek, I think we both understand. You can't be picky with the video games that come out. Do you know when's the last time a Star Trek game came out? Star Trek Online? Like before Infinite and Resurgence came out? I've heard good things about Online. I want to play it for the story. I want to do it at some point.
Blood. We have to be getting close.
She's tough. I'll give her that much.
She's a Spectre.
But yeah, unfortunately, Star Trek always gets kind of screwed over. I like Star Trek Elite Force. Star Trek Elite Force is a first-person shooter that takes place on Voyager. It's good. But it doesn't have to be a Star Trek game. It could just be a generic first-person shooter where you shoot aliens. Like, it's Star Trek, and you can actually walk around the ship and talk to people. You can go on the bridge, and you'll see, like, the captain sitting there and Tuvok's over at weapons, and it's cool. But I'd rather have a game that kind of leans into more of a Star Trek genre, not a first-person shooter. Yeah, I've heard it's good. It's made by the same company that makes Neverwinter, which I played a lot on the Xbox. I really don't want to get sucked into an MMO again, but I want to play it for the story. The story's canon. Apparently the story of Online is canon, so... Is there anything in here? Yeah, Enterprise is fine. It's fine. I went in expecting garbage and came out of it like, it's fine. It was fun. I think the season, I'm not gonna mention like specific spoilers, but I think the season with the Xindi is good. It's like an ongoing plot arc. I like that. I feel like I'm missing something. Got that. Also, I think it was even getting better. It just got canceled. Although I have to say, come on. The series finale of Enterprise is infamous. It's bad. It's bad. It's really bad. In the worst way possible. It takes away from the show itself and focuses on something else, and I hate it for that. Yeah. It ruins it. Like, the series finale is awful. Not only what happens in it is stupid and pointless, but it also takes the focus away from the crew. It takes the focus... A lot of the actors were like, man, it would have been nice to have a bigger role in our own series finale. I get it. It's stupid. I get they were on a timetable. I get the series was canceled, so they had to, like, quickly do something. But... Yeah, as a series, it's fine. I enjoy rewatching it sometimes.
Vizier, it's over.
Mary.
Please.
All you had to do.
Please, I have a son.
A son?
I'm going to
It's okay,
You
Leon.
want Mariana's...
So for your
You're
sake...
bluffing.
Table.
Now, Liara.
We did it! Asari are weak to water. Right, Liara?
They've seen us.
Like they're not a Pokemon, Shepard. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. I don't have much for barrier. Except for an assault rifle that's, like, pretty good against barrier. And warp, of course.
Concussive shock ready.
Hello? Oh, there you are. God, her barrier's so powerful and insane. I've done, like, nothing. And Garrus is dead. Great.
Oh, that's right. That's Shockwave. I forgot about that. Liara's probably going to die here unless I can do something.
This should slow them
All right, good. She moved. Never mind. Nope. I will use my slowdown time to dodge your move. All right. Can Terraids even... I don't know. I would assume that some races in this game probably can't swim. They're just not built for it. Like Elcor. Elcor seem very dense. You know, to the whole high gravity thing. I have a feeling if Elcor are kind of like Wolverine in the comics, if they're able to, like, if they fall in water, they just can't get out. Like, they're too heavy and don't move very well.
Back in a bit. Have fun.
Well, I hate to use my Metagel. I told you I like to hoard my Metagel, but I'm doing it.
There they are.
But here, I need to position my people. Well, they can just move around. That's fine. I know I have the wrong bullets on, but...
I'll take the shot.
Understood.
Garrus, I need to keep you alive. Garrus, no, Garrus, what are you doing? Why did you move out of cover? All right, I kept the person busy. Okay. You're pretty much dead.
I'm
Watch
on it.
for drones.
Oh, you're dead. I need to collect ammo. If there's one enemy left before she comes back, I gotta get ammo. Whew. Did that really follow me all the way over here? That's kind of insane.
Miss me?
Here we go.
Watch out.
Oh, she's literally right next to me. Okay.
Stay back, Shockwave.
Woo. This is terrible cover. What are you doing?
Yeah, lost shield.
Oh, you're doing that. I see.
Watch out, Shockwave.
That was good accuracy for her. Ow, 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 ow. Could you please leave me alone for a second?
Shockwave, take cover.
Well, I got my health back at least. God, she just kept messing with me.
And stay down.
This should slow them down.
No, not the shockwave. Okay.
And stay down.
Whew. Okay. Barrier's almost gone.
This should slow him down.
Barrier's gone down to armor. Which means we are going to be doing all Widow all the time.
There they are.
Once she comes back.
Right.
I'm with you.
Great. Take down the drones first, because they can kind of like shoot beyond cover a little bit.
Understood.
You're flanking. I don't like that. Good. Okay. We should be okay now. There she is. Oh, this is actually kind of funny. You can pause the game by bringing up the power window or the weapon window, but you can't see it. So I can just keep pausing it. Oh, she already jumped down. Aye. I missed.
They're under control.
It took one shot to do that. I want to use my adrenaline rush to get more damage in and go for headshots because I do more damage with headshots. But I'm having to use it to escape her. So
Watch out, shockwave.
like that. I guess I could do both if I time it right.
Charging biotics.
My shields are down.
That's gonna hit me.
Charging biotics.
It does work on her. I didn't know that was gonna work on her or not. Does this work on her?
Enjoy the ride.
Yeah. Gonna get back up. And sit down. Aw.
That one hit.
Goodbye. Ugh.
Oh, damn it!
Is that why you sold out the...
So if the broke...
Besides,
Eliminate Sony and retrieve the data. Civilian casualties not a
Vizier,
He'll know about Vizier before long. If he decides to...
we'll get Farron out of there alive, Liara.
Also, my shepherd did romance Liara. I did skip dialogue, but I'm pretty sure I romanced Liara.
That's not a good thing.
Now,
That's what friends...
Doesn't matter.
Broker's agents are still shooting their way through Ilium. With luck, they won't notice we've left until it's too late.
That's a little cold. They killed innocent people. That's Vizier's fault. That's it?
That's it.
Will you just stop for a second? We'll be jumping several light years. There's time to talk.
About what?
Ooh. Oh, you mean like... Oh, that's also like the clone battle at the end of 3. That's fun. Also, I've mentioned before there's a build you can do with Garrus in 3 that just trivializes a lot of the enemies. As long as he doesn't die and you position him properly. And that fight was nothing. Like, I was doing the Citadel fight, and it was like, the Citadel boss fight, and it's like, yeah, I'm finding my clone, this is fun. Garrus, you know how they have a Metagel in the corner? And every time you drop down the clone to, like, 1 health, they use a Metagel? It was so fast. Like, before I knew it was I was focusing on, like, a couple little guys, and before I knew it, my clone had no Metagel left. Because Garrus was just shooting them. I'm looking forward to getting to 3. And to see just, like, combining the Garrus build with also the potential Ashley build, which is a similar build, and my build. I have a soldier build in mind for 3 that I think is going to be fun. And good.
I came back.
Combine that with Garrus and Ashley. Ooh. It's going to be fun. And again, probably very good. Well, I didn't cheat. I don't think. I mean, skipping dialogue, maybe I did. I don't know. Well, Liara, I'm telling you the truth. If I did, I don't know if I did. Because I'm just hitting the X button.
I mean, yes, she's also the Shadow Broker, so she knows anything that's happening.
Hagalaz. The oceans boil during the day, then snap freeze 10 minutes after sundown.
The Shadow Broker lives in this?
His ship follows the sunset, completely undetectable in the storm, unless you know where to look.
How do we get inside?
The shuttle bay is locked down. We'll need to land on the ship and hunt for a hatch.
Now, beside the actual boss fight, I don't remember there being any trouble areas of this fight. Not really. Except don't shoot the things and then take off my own shields. Also, the boss is mostly armor, so the Widow is going to be fun.
It's hard to pinpoint in this lightning, but I'm picking up signals from a communications array near the back of the ship. There's nothing below but maintenance equipment. We have to find an entrance near the back shielding.
Now, I'm pretty sure there's no upgrades on the hull of the ship. That really wouldn't make a lot of sense.
They must think we're debris from the storm.
So I probably don't have to look around too much. It'd be weird to find an upgrade for something up here.
Hostiles! One less to worry about.
Garrus, calm down. They're drones.
You got it.
They can't do much. I wonder if a fight's gonna happen here.
Careful. Those capacitors discharge built-up lightning.
Thanks for
Okay.
the tip.
Shepard, try firing at the capacitors.
I'm on the target.
Yes! My pleasure.
Okay. Yay, 4 a.m. Well, have a good night. Thank you for being here and talking about Mass Effect stuff, and good luck on your insane run. I should be getting to Mass Effect 3 on Friday, so yay.
Ready to engage. Subdue and suppress. Backup systems engaged. Requesting assistance.
I love this rifle.
Excuse me. Rerouting power.
Now, I do remember the holding the door segment can be a little rough. I do remember that. But as long as you just reposition properly, should be okay. Hi. Oh, all right. Yeah, warp doesn't have a fast enough cooldown for me to do that. I know you're there. There you are. Anyone else? I think we're good. I don't want to get near these things, but I need ammo. Yay! There's the stupid sci-fi switch thing. Pull, twist, and pull up, or pull up and twist. Either one.
Enemies incoming.
Bye.
Shield your eyes.
Scoped and dropped.
That was it. Oh yeah. Well, it's like, you ever see the movie Galaxy Quest? I'm going to imagine you have. If anyone here likes sci-fi and has not seen Galaxy Quest, watch it. It's a spoof movie on the genre, but it's done in such a good way. I love that movie. And they do a thing like that where they make fun of it. Yeah, where they're trying to like stop the weapon, and it's just like this typical sci-fi nonsense.
It's like, why is this on the ship? They have to like dodge all these like things, and it's like, why is this a thing? Because it's in the TV show. That movie's great. That's one of those rare movies where like every character is good in different ways. Like how jaded one of the characters is, how annoyed another one is the whole time. Ow. Liara, no!
Oh! Nice shot. Never saw me coming.
Yeah, it's hard to explain. It is a spoof movie, but it's also not. It's like its own movie. It's kind of like when a movie has no right to be as good as it is, or a TV show. It starts out as a joke, but then becomes like its own thing. Great example for a show is The Orville. The first couple episodes of The Orville are just like low bar, just like comedy. It doesn't really, I mean, it's a sci-fi show, but it's mostly just comedy, making fun of it. But by the end of the last season, which I think the show might have been canceled, but last thing I heard, they were like trying to get a new season on Hulu, but the show gets better and better and kind of becomes its own thing. I like it. Oh yeah, by Grathbar's Hammer. What a savings! Alan Rickman is great in that movie. Hello, Take Inspector. Why Discovery got all the hate? Well, one, new series. It's always going to be compared to the old ones. That's why Enterprise got a lot of hate too, probably. Then there's the usual, there's the usual stuff where people don't like it because, I'm not going to go into detail about it, but just the typical reasons.
This should be
I'm taking friendly fire.
Just careful. Critical off.
I think Discovery season 1 and 2 are fine. I like the later seasons. Anyone who's watched the show, you can probably guess why. I like sci-fi. So if you know what happens in Discovery later seasons, you can probably guess why I like those a little better. Yeah, I think Picard season 1 and 2 are fine. I like season 3. Is it a bunch of fan service? Of course it is, and I like it. All right, where am I going? This way. And I really like Strange New Worlds. It has a retro kind of vibe to it that I like. And I really like Lower Decks. Lower Decks is great. Lower Decks also started as kind of just like a joke Easter egg show of Star Trek, and it kind of became its own thing. Like, by the end, you actually, like, kind of care about the characters, and, like, you know them, and I love the Easter eggs mentioned. They got better at it. The earlier seasons, they would kind of just throw Easter eggs in the middle of nothing. Like, hey, remember this? But then in the later seasons, they do a great job of pulling old Star Trek stuff and lore and turning it into, like, an entire episode's worth of stuff. I don't want to spoil any of the stuff if people want to see it and haven't, but there's some good stuff in there. Like, they reach for some of that lore and make an entire episode about it. It's good. Yeah, it's good. I do like the first season better.
Okay, looking down.
Like, they're on their second season finished this year. It's good. But I think I like the first season a little bit better.
It's clearly a mistake.
Activating.
Oh, there's one right next to me.
Careful, routing power.
Watch out, flashbangs.
Requesting assistance.
Well, has anyone here seen Lower Decks? Because yeah, it isn't just like a more adult-oriented comedy Star Trek. It's good. I mean, it's funny. It has comedy in it, but if you know the lore of Star Trek and like some deep pulls for lore, it's good. There's also what is the show called? The one that was on Nickelodeon? Prodigy. Prodigy was canceled after its second season, or even I think it was first season. The first season was split into 2 seasons, or 2 like parts. However, I believe someone picked it up. I forget who picked it up. Was it HBO Max or was it Sci-Fi? I don't remember. But there was someone picked some station, like some company, picked up the next couple seasons, or at least the next season of Prodigy. That's good. Prodigy ties more heavily into Voyager than it does any other series. It's its own thing. But I like that, because Voyager is one of my favorite, because it was my first Star Trek.
This ship is incredible. It must have taken decades to build in secret.
I wonder what happened to the contractors.
I think we can guess.
Wait, what was that? Oh, that, okay.
Motion dampeners. I bet you can't even hear the storm from inside the ship.
Captain Pike, pretty good. I wish some of the characters got a little more screen time. There's still a few characters in Strange New Worlds I kind of wish we get like their own episode, but yeah, for being like a Nickelodeon Star Trek show, just like Lower Decks is not just like a Family Guy Star Trek show. It kind of is, but it's way better than that. Prodigy is not just some kind of like baby's first Star Trek. It's good. And again, if it has a connection to any of the series, it's Voyager. And I like that. Isn't there a new show coming out, supposedly? I forget what it's called. There was a lot of hinting that it was coming out after season 3 of Picard, because the end of season 3 of Picard kind of sets up a future thing. I'm not going to spoil anything, but it kind of like sets up the idea of like stuff that could continue in a season 4. But I believe they're going to make a new, I think it's called, is it Legacy? It could be a show about like that stuff. That could be good. Oh, it definitely is. I think more so in its earlier seasons. I think Lower Decks kind of backs off the more quote-unquote mature stuff and then kind of goes into more like cool Star Trek stuff. I mean, 7 of 9 being a big character again is great because, again, Voyager fan. I mean, I like all the Voyager characters. But, yeah, 7 of 9 is an interesting character. Hey, maybe they'll bring back Harry Kim and make him a lieutenant. There is that running gag in Star Trek where Harry Kim never gets promoted. I would love to see Harry Kim in the new Legends, whatever it's called, Legacy show as like a lieutenant or even a commander, and I would love to see him guest star animated even in Lower Decks or something. Like, I just want to see the man get a promotion. He was an ensign for 7 years. It'd be funny if there was like a flashback scene, or even you get to see it in that show, where they just skip Lieutenant and go straight, like it's like a special thing. It's like, Ensign Kim, like, for all you've done as an ensign for all those years, we are skipping Lieutenant and we're going straight to Lieutenant Commander. We're allowing you to skip Lieutenant Junior Grade and Lieutenant.
under control.
There you go.
They're
A little
under
bit of barrier
control.
left. Getting a little low on ammo. Well, for the one weapon I'm using.
Very precise.
Everyone dead, one person left. Also, I cannot say this enough in this game. Use the radar. Just use the radar. It's helpful. You can only see it when you go into this screen, or this one, but it's useful. Just I've seen a lot of people not use it. I know it's easy to miss because it's not always there. You have to, like, in this, you have to use this screen to see it. Like, right now, I can see 2 enemies are in front of me. Useful. Come on. There you are. Oh, I got impatient. Stupid low sensitivity.
Shield your eyes.
Ow. Actually knocked me out of cover. See ya. I'm not sure who my favorite captain is. Every captain's different. I can't really pick a favorite. They're all good for different reasons. I like Picard because he doesn't give in to, like, you know, it's easy for... Everyone loves Kirk because he punches first and then punches second. He never asks questions. I like Picard because he's so good at, like, not giving into that and using his words and using his brain. And since I like him. But he's tough when he has to be. When he has to fight, he'll fight. And then Janeway, very few captains could have gotten their ship out of the Delta Quadrant alive. I like her. Cisco is great. Come on. I like Cisco because he's like a combination of Picard and Kirk. He's a little more willing to get into a fight than Picard is, obviously, but he also doesn't do it as his only thing. That's why I like him. I think Cisco was the perfect captain for the role that he played at the time in the timeline of Star Trek. Like, it's like the captains were in the perfect place at the right time. Picard being in a situation where it's peacetime, he can afford to be diplomatic. Janeway being a captain who can, like, I don't know, just her personality kind of worked in the Delta Quadrant. Ben Sisko being involved in a war, I think was pretty fitting. And I think he did it well. Like, everyone kind of handled their role well. Kind of makes you wonder, how would they have fared if the roles were reversed? How would Picard have done in the Delta Quadrant? Would he have been a little too diplomatic? Or someone like, or Picard in a situation... First off, they never would have had Picard lead the Dominion War anyway. They probably wouldn't have asked him because he's not Cisco.
Excuse me.
And Janeway might have gone a little too far. There are those jokes of, like, war criminal Janeway. So I don't know how Janeway would have been in the Dominion War. Maybe she would have gone a little too far. There was that one episode where Cisco went a little too far. Well, there's more than one. Ah. Where am I going? Kind of lost track of where I was. Ow! Teammates, please. I'm trying to conserve ammo.
Watch out, flashbang.
With this pistol, You know, Liara, cover works better when you're behind it. Are you there? Hello? Where'd you go?
They're under control. Done.
Yeah. They're better than in 1. I have to give them that.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
Ooh. Kildare Warlock, thank you for the follow. Yeah, teammates are pretty stupid in 1. They will shoot walls all the time. Teammates in 2 are a little less dumb, but they will still wander around the battlefield aimlessly and just get shot. In 3, they're definitely at their best. They're more competent with a gun. I trust them more to not die. Yay, sci-fi switch. I'm a little worried about the ammo situation. I have a lot of moments in Mass Effect 1 that I remember where my teammates are just shooting a wall. That's all they do. Or when an enemy's directly above or below you, they're just pointing their guns at the ground or the ceiling and just shooting. It doesn't happen nearly as much in 2 as it does in 1. In 1, it's like they're programmed to just do a straight line and then shoot. I'm looking forward to 3.
There they are.
I'm looking forward to my soldier build I want to try in 3. I'm looking forward to my teammate builds. I'm looking forward to just my teammates not being as stupid. It's gonna be fun.
Watch out, flashbangs.
I missed. I know you can charge this thing for better effect, but I don't like to charge it because you have to be out of cover to charge it. I mainly use this weapon for its long-range shotgun ability. I'll charge it occasionally. That's probably going to end up overloading just the cover. There we go.
Enemy biotics on the field.
Biotics, you say? No, Garrus is dead.
Unravel.
Oh, he's not dead. God, this thing does nothing to barriers. And Garrus is dead.
Singularity deployed.
I got ahead of myself. Bye. Back. Oh, it's because I have the wrong ammo on. If I had disruptor rounds on the Widow, that would have killed him, probably. I missed.
Impressive.
There. Okay.
Watch out.
I need ammo. Here. It's like I'm getting worse as I play. All right, I need ammo. We gotta move. No ammo. One enemy left? 3, never mind. Liara, not the best cover. This is actually kind of bad. I am low on ammo. Time to use Reeve. That's why I have it. Ow, 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 ow. Not the best cover for me either. Ooh.
Good job, Liara. For teammates to, like, competently move up and cover is great. I like it.
Very precise.
One more enemy. Except this. There's an enemy. The game knows there's an enemy left, but Liara's just standing out in the open.
Heavy weapons, look out.
Alright. I need ammo badly. Is the game... See, look. We had times where the game was not nice to me. Where I literally would just get no ammo drops at all from anything. It appears the game is starting to do that again. Because, oh, there's one.
This lightning rod is on a rail. Do you see a switch?
There's two. Alright. We all know this part. Survive. Do I have to? Oh, no, never mind. We're not there yet. We're not at the door yet. For some reason, I thought we were at the door. What are we doing? No. Ah. I found that. There we go.
Not even a guardrail. I bet the broker's agents love patrolling the hull.
At least the view is nice.
Now we're at the door.
There.
We are going to have to defend this for a while. Which means I'm going to have to mix in some Reeve and other abilities to save ammo.
How long will it take?
Well, not this one anyway.
Alright.
I'm on it!
I'll stay in cover.
You sure that shunt is working?
It's illegal, even on Ilium. It didn't come with a warranty.
But you tested it, right?
Here come more of them.
Tell me you tested it.
No time to talk.
Alright.
I'll send them
Conserve ammo. Ooh, you have barriers. Nice.
Concussive shot ready.
Hi.
Liara.
Now they're coming from this side.
I'm sure it won't be much longer.
Remember the old days when you could just slap Omnigel on everything?
That security upgrade made a lot of people unhappy.
Like I said,
Look out,
the writing
more
in
on
this
the way.
DLC is very, like, Citadel-like.
Watch for drones.
Ow! That actually got me. These guys gotta die.
Affirmative.
And now they're dead.
About that one.
Running low on ammo.
Your eyes.
And that's bad because I can't go out and find it. Alright.
This should slow him down. Oh.
Enemy biotics on the field. Rocket drones, front of the ship.
I'm on it.
Understood.
Heavy weapon.
It's a lot of rockets. All right. I know Reed doesn't do much to shields, but it's free.
I love this rifle.
Clear to fire.
Attack. One less to worry about.
Understood.
Snipe that one. Scope and
Their
drop.
attacks are disorganized. They'd be more effective if they all attacked at
Liara, please don't give the bad guys advice.
Please don't give the mercs ideas.
Yep. Don't want to get that close. Eh.
Taking cover.
Affirmative.
Okay, that's dangerous.
Watch for biotics. Charging biotics.
Gotta deal with you. Can't get out of here. Ow, 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 ow.
Watch for biotics.
I'll light him up.
God, ammo, please. Oh, this could be going better.
Watch the Asari.
Okay. That door done yet? All right, they're moving.
The next wave looks like a big one.
Ah,
You just had to give him
no.
tactical advice.
But now there'll be fewer left to deal with inside.
I'd rather deal with them inside.
Keep dreaming, Sony.
If I can pick off a few quickly, that would be helpful. Ah, potato! I gotta deal with you.
Right.
Hi.
Firing. Got
I have told Garrus to use concussive shot against her twice, and she just won't do it. Got you. There's one enemy up there. Good. One over there, and that one's way over there.
There they are.
Drones. A lot of drones. Garrus doesn't want to do anything, does he? God, my teammates are not doing well.
Firing.
I'm just trying to thin the herd as much as I can. I mentioned before, I've noticed how the AI works in this game. Sometimes when you have multiple enemies, they'll try to flank you from one side. But if you kill one or two of them, they kind of like back off a little bit. So I feel like the less enemies, the less likely they are to flank you. Garrus, do something. Where are you? Where are you? Garrus? Where is Garrus? He has like constant red shield wherever he is. Where is he? Garrus? Hello? I think the game might have glitched and Garrus is just nowhere to be found. Well, this is good for me. I missed. Rocket drones are annoying to hit. Not a win. Get her.
Sponsor time, Commander.
The sponsored by AI teammates in this game are terrible. Sponsored by Mass Effect 2 teammates.
Gonna wait for a bit. I'm in the middle of some calibration.
Oh, there he is. That's where he's been. Hell, Remnant.
There, the hatch is open.
Where were you? Garrus is like, what are you talking about, Shepard? I've been here the whole time. No, you weren't. Yeah, it was. I was cloaked. You don't cloak. You're technically not an infiltrator. You can't cloak. Busy day? We're almost at the end of Shadow Broker. All that'll be left is the Derelict Reaper, and then the Suicide Mission, and then Arrival. Which we'll do on Friday, I guess. I kind of underestimated how long these two DLC would take.
They've seen us. I told you.
Your positions no matter the cost.
Oh, cool voice. I can do that too. Hold on. Hold on. I can do that too, Shadow Broker. My voice sounds evil now too.
That's what is happening. Hold on. Hold on.
That was weird.
It was supposed to work, and then it... Okay, now I can be an evil robot, I guess? I can be evil Glyph.
Yes. Terminate all humans.
I don't know why I was doing that. Oh, I haven't seen part 1 yet. I have so many videos I want to watch. There's a playthrough on a YouTube channel where someone is making basically an AI playthrough of Fire Emblem, where they put into, like, what is it called? Chat, whatever it's called, to make the story, and also, like, the level, and then he kind of, like, goes in and, like, makes the level better a little bit, and it's fun to see, like, how the AI makes a Fire Emblem game and see what it's like. I think it pulls art from other Fire Emblem games, and also, I think he had a friend make art.
For the game, like character portraits. To kind of give it more of a real feel. The first episode, it pulled Fire Emblem, like, portraits from different games, and they were all, like, different shapes and sizes and resolutions. So I think he had a friend go through and, like, just make them. Yeah. It's been interesting. Like, what an AI thinks a Fire Emblem game should be, and how balanced or unbalanced the characters are. I can tell you the AI made some of the bosses ridiculous. It doesn't fully understand how Fire Emblem works, so they made some of the bosses just have, like, ridiculous stats. They're also playing on the hardest difficulty. Ah!
Shield your eyes.
Hi, Garrus. Garrus, did you...
You got it.
Garrus, why do you do this to me? My ammo's gone. Wait, except it's not. What? There is no ammo on my gun. But it says there is. The game is breaking. Okay. Until we get to the boss and have to fight with armor, I'm gonna leave Disruptor on my Widow. All right, team, let's go.
I'm on it.
I couldn't even hit me from that angle.
Look out!
Watch probiotics.
Concussive shot ready.
Get away from me.
This should slow them down.
Impressive.
Ow. Kind of random when that knocks you out of cover, isn't it? Come on, poke out. You're like the last one left. Yeah, someone dropped a little ammo. I must have picked it up. Let's definitely take a look around. I know that when you finish this, you can kind of look around the base, but I don't know if you can go all the way back here. So if there's like some random thing I can find, might have to find it now.
I've downloaded the ship's layout. We're headed toward the prison block. And Farron.
Mm-hmm.
Marks in the interior.
D-point, regroup.
Oh, hey. That's gonna hit me. Luckily, they're a bad engineer and doesn't remember that Incinerate doesn't do much against shields. Good job, Garrus. More enemies are left. They're inside there. Has it already been 10 minutes? Wow. Potato time go fast. Door circle top. Top is the bottom. Door circle. Hi, Farron.
Farron.
It won't be easy.
We have to shut Shepard. We really don't.
Where did the broker get the merc?
Shepard, we really don't have the time.
Okay, remember what I mentioned a while ago? I'd like to add stuff to games that are just funny. Like when you see the explosive that didn't go off in Shadow Broker DLC, if I was a game programmer, I would have made it so if the player meleeed or shot it for fun, just to be funny, it would explode and kill them. Farron constantly gets shocked when you're asking questions. I'd love to have a game mechanic where, not maybe like here, but like, if someone's like, hey, I need to ask you some questions. Like, yeah, but I'm getting hurt every second we're wasting here. And if you happen to ask like all the questions, they just die. Like the NPC just dies. Like there really was like a built-in timer. And the game literally told you every time, stop asking me questions, I'm dying.
I'm counting on it.
I want all teams to outpost C.
Just like, I don't think enough games punish people for being good all the time. Being good can sometimes also be considered naive. I wish there were more games that had like punishing results of a quest for being nice. Like for instance, letting What's-Her-Face go on Vermeer. And then you meet her again in 3, where you get Grunt, and then or in 2, and then 3 you learn that she went crazy and killed a bunch of Asari that lowered your war assets. That was getting punished for being a good person and letting them go.
And stay down.
I mean, saving the council also kind of does that. You lose a lot of war assets from your fleets, but the Destiny Ascension makes up for it. Yeah, sometimes just doing the good option is like, oops, that was stupid. Because I still say common sense tells me that if I were in that situation, council's dead. What if we lost too many ships protecting the council and then Sovereign won because we didn't have enough firepower? If I was in that situation, council's dead. Like, there's a reason why there are two dialogue choices to let them die and only one to let them live. One of them is like, ew, they're aliens, kill them. The other one is like, we don't have a choice. That's the one I would do. They're just a bunch of people. They're the council. They can be replaced. If Sovereign wins, we all lose. It's one of the only changes I made to my Canon Shepherd. My Canon Shepherd, Engineer Shepherd, who romances Tally, does save the council. I can justify it to an extent, but it's like the one choice my Shepherd makes that I might not make under the same circumstances. Oh yeah, it's Steve. I forget what I called him. I think I call him something different every time. He's the one guy who's left. He's like the Shadow Broker receptionist outside of his room. But he had to, you know what I mean? It's like there's no one left alive. They're expected to stop Shepard. It's not going to happen. Well, boss fight time. Also, Garrus literally doesn't matter in this fight, so. Here we go. Also, before I even go in there. Pretty sure he's all armor. Maybe on this difficulty, they gave him shields? Or he just has them, I don't remember. Let's find out. Also, you mentioned ESO does that. I wish I could play that. There's something about how it plays I'm just not a big fan of. Like, I don't like how SWTOR plays, but I can ignore that for the sake of playing the story because I like Star Wars. Elder Scrolls, I'm kind of neutral towards. So I don't know. Like, sometimes I can overlook, like, something in a game, and sometimes I can't. I own it. I don't have a subscription for it, but I did buy it off Steam on sale one day. Hi.
Reckless, even for you, Commander. Farron betrayed.
It'll be pretty hard.
You're quite calm.
It's good.
You're not.
It's pointless to jump.
I'm guessing.
Oh no. You made the Shadow Broker angry. Garrus, no. I don't. Hope this fight is easy. He does have shields. Oh, look at that. And my only shield person's dead. Wow, good job, Liara. God, Liara, God, come on. Come on, Liara. Just dies immediately. It's like they knew that was going to happen. Oh yeah, on Insane, Liara dies immediately, so you have to use a metagel to get her up. Oh, you're just like running towards me, okay. And this is where using this as a slow down time runaway button is good. It did a lot of damage. Oh, hello. Good thing he had like no armor left.
Hit him now.
This is one of the stupidest things in the game. Watching Shepard fist fight a Yogg. And okay, we're behind cover. Good. Liara, get behind cover. I'm giving you a chance here. There you go. He's firing at me now. God, I can't do anything to him when he has shields on. Luckily, his shields don't seem to be that strong. Move.
I've lost shield.
Wait. 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 Continue to wait. I guess we're just... Okay, well, this is the fight. Hey, Liara. Uh-oh. Hey, Liara, you stop him.
They're under control.
Not... Okay. No.
Unravel. Understood. Quick, while he's vulnerable.
All right, time to fist fight the Yogg again. At least that was like a gun butt. Okay. Liara, don't you die immediately, please. Okay, good. I was hoping to stun him. That might have been a mistake. Oh, no. Good. Down to armor.
Charging biotics. We've got him.
Well. I guess that's it. Yeah, the Widowmaker. If I had just waited for cooldown, you could take out his armor in 2 shots. Yay, no sound effects, because the sound in this game is weird. And then he just explodes for some reason. Yeah, I didn't know Yogg are explosive. Didn't use my heavy weapon once. Once again, keep forgetting I own one. Hey, Garrus. Oh, he does the ninja thing. Yeah.
Shadow Broker, this is Operative Murat. We've had a momentary connection failure. Can you confirm status?
Operative Shora requesting update. Are we still online?
Shadow Broker, I've lost our feed. We're on.
Vulcan, do you know how many times I've shot at a heavy weapon in this game, this playthrough? Twice. And they were both in one fight. It was the double big mech fight in Garrus's loyalty mission. I used the arc thrower twice to do some extra damage. That's it.
This is the Shadow Broker.
I can do that too, Liara.
We experienced a power fluctuation. This is the Shadow Broker. It disrupted communications momentarily.
However, we are now back.
We're all fine here now.
Resume
Fine.
standard procedures.
How are you?
I want a status report on all operations within the next solar day.
Shadow Broker out.
Goddess of Oceans. It's you. You... How?
Well, everyone who's ever seen him in person is dead. so...
You're the new Shadow Broker.
Is taking over as the shadow.
It's over. And it's all...
Didn't hug her. Whoops.
With the Shadow Broker's
I'm used to the
network,
stuff on the
I can
left
help
being,
you.
you know,
Maybe I
it
can
being
turn this
possible to do the stuff on the
operation
right when you're
into
done. And
better.
whatever. All right.
Shepard, I've set up a few terminals with...
What's this?
That's the old... It
My
also
manual
takes...
is ready whenever you...
Glyph. Also, Liara, this would make a good streamer setup, you know? Maybe you ever think about doing that? I love her stream setup in Mass Effect 3 where she has like 50 monitors. Well, I can get that, I guess.
Yay! Glyph and Blitzball can have fun.
How are you doing, Liara?
He had and now, you know...
You're not gonna
You
turn
know,
in.
I've got everything. Or, I know a bit...
Oh, my neck broke. Just a little bit.
Okay, thanks. I'll be right there. Just give me a minute.
Romance scene. But Liara, I don't want a romance. I wanna look around the ship. I don't wanna go back to the Normandy. Liara, I wanna mess with the fun toys.
I brought you something.
Oh, there was like some... Oh, I think there might have been a couple frames there where Liara's body was just like twisting.
When you skip dialogue quickly, sometimes it can lead to some weird stuff. See if I can find any upgrades. There might be, hey, this is paid DLC. All right? Not now, it used to be. Where's my pay to win? Where are my upgrades in here? Hey, Glyph. I doubt this gives me anything. Probably not even experience. What else we got? Advance. Oh! I completely forgot this DLC gave you the ability to respec your teammates. I don't really think I want to. Garrus, I could respec to have full maxed out overload. But on the final... Ooh, who am I taking on the final mission? The final mission is nothing but collectors. It's nothing but barriers and armor and health. There are no shields. So a Garrus is not needed. Who am I taking on the final mission? I was thinking Thane, since he has warp. Double warpers for barriers and armor would be great. Or I could do Miranda and Mordin. Mordin has Incinerate. I can have warp for barriers and armor, and I can have Incinerate for armor. Here's the thing, though. I have the Widow for armor. According to like what I've seen so far in terms of damage numbers, if I can get them to take down a Harbinger barrier, I can one-shot Harbinger with a headshot from the Widow. With incendiary ammo on, with Adrenaline Rush activated. I can headshot him in one hit. I think concentrating on barriers is better than armor. I can take care of the armor. Thane might be the way to go. I think double warper might be good. Now, Samara, I didn't mean to do that, but sure. Samara has throw and pull, that's awful. Reeve is cool. If Samara had warp, I would use her. Let me go ahead and fix this. I didn't mean to do that. Power recharge, Reeve, and the other two, I honestly don't care. Honestly, throw. I think Thane's the way to go. Now the question is, how do I want to spec him? I hate throw. But I have to put 2 points into it to get to warp. Which means, unfortunately,
I can't... See, Shredder ammo is next to useless, but it does have one use. It would give him and Miranda... extra bullet damage if I were to do Team Shred. That's actually not bad, because once the barriers are down on the collectors, they can do extra damage and kill them faster. That's actually not a bad thing. So I think Shredder ammo has a use in this case. It's better than nothing. Since Miranda also doesn't have bullets. Warp is obvious. Again, I go with Unstable Warp because it has a faster cooldown. In a long, drawn-out collector fight, or in the suicide mission where time matters, we're trying to get to the person that's in the tube. Time matters. And I think you being able to cast Warp every 9 seconds is more important. Plus, he can trigger his own explosions. Maybe. He's probably not fast enough. But I can do Miranda's Warp and then do Thane's Throw. It might work. But that means I have to put points into Throw. Throw is so bad, though. We'll do Drill Assassin. Do I want to do Drill Assassin? Like, Warp is kind of all I need him for. I could do Shredder ammo. I have to do Shredder ammo level 4 to get to Team Shredder. Having Miranda and Thane do more damage to health would help kill things a little faster. I'm going to try this. Squad. I never do this, but I think it might actually be the better play. And then just do this. This only increases weapon damage and health, but the weapon damage increase is only like 13%, and this is like 60% extra damage, so... yeah. I think that might work. Now, the thing is, I don't have to bring Miranda. I mean, Miranda has Warp, yeah, but, I mean, Mordin has Incinerate. But again, I need options against... I think my most important thing is barrier damage. Keep in mind, the end boss is armor. So Warp will also be good against that, too. And I'm pretty sure only Thane and Miranda have Warp. Yeah. Her Overload won't be that useful, but I don't have to use it. You know what I could do? Right before the final fight, I could respec Miranda here and have her just ignore Overload. There's no shields in the final battle. So I could put her points into Slam instead. Is Slam bad? Yes. But when an enemy is down to their health, I could pop Slam to kill them, or at least stall them. Overload's useless. I might actually do that. Yeah. Not yet. Will I remember to do that? Probably not. Before I go on the final mission, I need to remember to go through my characters, and that includes this. Also, the Derelict Reaper doesn't have collectors on it. It's mostly husks, and then, like, an occasional Scion, I think. Actually, quite a few Scions. So we need armor damage. There's no shields, is there?
She may be expecting to move to a larger mansion.
Garrus might not be the play. He has AP rounds, but since that mission is nothing but armor and health, I might want to take Mordin. Mordin's Incinerate does a ton of damage. That could be good to for nuking the Scions, although Garrus's bullets also do pretty good damage to it. I have to think about that. I'll take that. Don't really need that. Thought there was a way... Oh, here. Actually, maybe I do. Heavy pistol upgrade. I can afford that. Damage protection. I can... Wow, I can afford that by 9. And that's it. I know I at least get a Geth shield boost research 2 out of 2 one in Legion's loyalty mission. So I will have to do a little more mining. I'm not sure what this does. Delivery pickup. I'm trying to remember what that does. Isn't there like a mission thing I can do? It's in here. Hey, Farron.
Shepard. Glad.
I can log that in the.
I see you met.
For 2 years,
She's a good friend. No thanks. I was working. It helps. I wish it would stop. She's busy. She's a good friend.
This is the video. I know there's a place in here to like fund missions or something. I mean, when you come back, you get the stuff. It might have been smart to do this DLC early. Because there's the whole delivery thing. It's possible that I could have been getting like some decent stuff delivered in between missions. Oops. Warning signal. Sure. Bureaucracy in action. This does cost me money, but not that much. Clinical trials. I have no idea what this stuff does. I never actually figured out what this stuff does. Doing it, though, because if I come back after a mission, I might get stuff for it. Maybe some good stuff. Maybe I got it right now. Maybe it'll be immediate. Nope. I'm 100% going to leave and come back. So I can see if I got anything for that. But yeah, I think the final mission is going to be Thane and Miranda. Thane is going to have squad shredders, so Miranda and Thane can both have bullets. They're only good against health. Honestly, if I thought about it, I could respec Shepard and give him Team Inferno rounds, or Team Incendiary rounds. It would make me do less damage, but it would make Miranda and Thane good against Harbinger's armor and also the armor of the boss and anything else like that. I'm not sure which is the better play. Leave my Inferno rounds, I keep saying it, Incendiary rounds, maxed out for damage. That way I can guarantee one-shot Harbinger with a Widow. Thing is, if I can one-shot Harbinger with squad version, I have no way of knowing that until I do it. I don't know. I think that Shredder ammo is probably stupid. But the only other thing I could put points into Thane is to finish off his training, which only gives him like 13% more damage on his weapons. I think Shredder is better, only against health, obviously. Or it'd be Throw, and Throw is kind of whatever. I think Shredder might be the way to go just to increase damage. I could always respec Thane again and just ignore Shredder completely. That way I'd have some crowd control for stuff like Husks. Ooh, area throw for Husks might be good. Even if I don't have that... Ooh. There is that part of the end game where there's a bunch of Husks running at you. If I can get rid of their armor with a couple shots, he can area throw them. That might be good. And again, once an enemy gets down to health, I mean, I can kind of just wreck them. I might do that. Area throw might be the way to go on that Husk section. To give Thane something to do. Well, I like giving them options for bullets. I mean, I could respec Shepard and give him Squad Inferno. It would lower... How much does it lower it by, though? I'd have to respec to find out. There's also the explosive charge, which I would lose. That's a good amount of damage I would lose. I'm not sure. I do know I could respec and do cryo ammo, Team Cryo. I know it's kind of in the same vein as Shredder, but it's actually better, because if they start shooting enemies where I take off the barriers, they'll freeze and fall down. It kind of crowd controls them. And why do I need disruptor rounds for the final fight? I don't. There are no shields on the final fight.
unless I'm forgetting something, it's mostly just collectors and harbinger and other things. There's no shields, which means I can respec before the final battle, and I can put this into this and do Team Cryo. That way it slows enemies down. That could work. Yeah, I don't need... In fact, I'm pretty much done with this. The only thing left is the Derelict Reaper. Nothing on there is considered synthetic, I don't think. I'm pretty sure husks are considered to be organic. And then there is Arrival, which I think is mostly humans. Oh, I might do that. I'll keep it for now. I just know for a fact I don't need them for the final battle. I then want to respec it back for Arrival, because one, I have no teammates, so having Team Cryo doesn't matter. Team Cryo ammo. Yeah. I think I just had a good idea. Rare for me. Hurl multiple targets. Yeah, we're going to do that for husks. And since I can potentially do some warp throw explodingness, unstable warp. I was going to do that anyway. And then Drill Assassin. Do we want more weapon damage? 5% health is nothing. He's a Drell. What does that do? Give him an extra 2 health? Rather do the weapon damage. Nice. And then I can respec myself before the final mission and take care of... I could do it right now, because all we're doing now, on Friday, we're going to be doing Derelict Reaper, which has no robots, and then the final push, the suicide mission, which has no robots, and then Arrival, which I think has some mechs at some point, which I could just respec. I might want to respec now, before I forget. Hello, Cyborg Titans.
As you requested.
We did Overload. We did Overlord and Shadow Broker DLC. I died once. I died to the Geth Prime in the downed ship in Overlord. I'm gonna keep doing it. Aww. But yeah, I think I have an idea for some builds I'm gonna do. Since the final couple missions don't have robots, I'm gonna respec my character. I'm gonna do Team Cryo to give Miranda and Thane something to do. Now, what I could do... Ooh.
No
do I want Reeve? Commander. Do I really want Reeve? I'll be honest. Reeve hasn't been doing much for me. I've barely been using it. Like, think about it. I've barely been using Reeve. I have not had one of those... I have not ran out of ammo since that one moment. I just haven't. And I could do Team Warp ammo and have Miranda and Thane good against barriers. That could be really good. Because barriers are like the main threat to me. And I could put it would be on me as well. I could do Team Warp and then just do Incendiary for me. Do I want to do that? I have 2 options. I can respec, take away Disruptor, put in Cryo, Team Cryo, done, they're good against health, that their warps can take care of barriers. Or do I respec, get rid of Reeve for warp ammo again, have an option for barriers for myself and my teammates by doing Team Warp ammo. Their shots would constantly be ripping through barriers faster, and then I could use my Inferno rounds on the armor. Only issue is if I run out of bullets, I have nothing to do damage with. That's what I'm worried about. I can, if I have to, I can Reeve the final enemy to death if I have to. That's what I mean. Like I could Reeve the final. I think I should just stick with Cryo. Where warp ammo is good against barriers for team warp ammo. Barriers aren't that strong. Not really. And once they're down, the Team Cryo, I think, is a better option. Because it just slows them down. It makes them fall down frozen. I think that's a better option.
Although the warp ammo would make them do a little more damage to armor as well. We were actually talking about that earlier. I would personally let the Council die because it makes sense. But my Shepherd usually saves them. Hello, Twister. I'm trying to decide what I want to do with my build for the final battle, which I'm doing on Friday. I can get rid of Reeve for warp ammo and do team warp ammo so my teammates have good bullets against barriers and can do extra damage against armor as well. Or I keep Reeve, get rid of disruptor ammo because I don't need it for the final battle, and do cryo ammo team instead. They won't do extra damage against barriers or armor, but when the enemies get down to health, which a lot of them will, husks and collectors, it'll freeze them in place and slow them down. I mean, I like both ideas. It's just the cryo idea lets me keep Reeve, which could be important for when I ever run out of ammo. I've had that battle glitched where he got stuck in the wall and he just didn't move. Oh yeah, the sponsor time. Yeah. Mode.
Today's stream is sponsored by the Officers Academy of Garrick Mach. The Academy of Garrick Mach has exactly what your heir needs to succeed. Our rigorous curriculum educates the students in the art of warfare, magic, and leadership. Taught by the best and most talented experts of Fodlan, notable alumni include hot dog eating champion Raphael Valesker Alliance, accomplished painter Ignaz Victor, and elite napper Linhart von Helvering. For nobles and commoners alike, the Officers Academy is the only institute for greatness.
But yes, my two options. Warp ammo, so my teammates are better against barriers and armor. And make it squad, obviously. But I have to get rid of Reeve for that. Or I take what I already have, get rid of Disruptor, and give Cryo squad. To be honest, the squad of Thane and Miranda doesn't exactly have great weapon damage. They have SMGs and pistols. So the warp ammo being good against barriers and armor really doesn't probably help that much. However, cryo ammo is a control power. When they hit the enemies, when they have health, after I take down the barriers or I warp them with my own teammates, it'll keep them at bay by freezing them. They'll fall down frozen. I think that's might be the better move. Plus, it lets me keep Reeve. I know I haven't been using Reeve very often, but Reeve is a just in case. Reeve is a I'm running low on bullets, let me just do some damage from a distance. That's what Reeve is. That's why I haven't switched it to something like Barrier. I think I need Reeve. I need an option to spam for damage. Just in case. Also, Reeve is good against Barrier. If we're facing a tough... If Harbinger pops up, and my teammate's warp is down, or double warp doesn't cut it somehow, I can also Reeve it. Shredder ammo is kind of the same thing as Cryo. It's only good against health. So I originally had him with squad Shredder ammo. So Thane and Miranda could both have it, but I respect Thane to just ignore it. That way he can have maxed out area throw for husks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna respec, get rid of Disruptor ammo, since I no longer need it. All that's left is Derelict Reaper and Suicide Run, and then Arrival. I'm almost positive there's no need for anti-shield, because it's nothing but the Derelict Reaper mission is nothing but husks and then some scions. So just armor and health. And then the end game is just barrier, armor, and health. There's no shields. Oh, Overwatch was awful last night. I played last night a while. It was bad. Every match was just like, I got run over constantly.
Everyone was playing stuff they were just amazing with, apparently. And I was just getting run over constantly. It doesn't help that 9 times out of 10, people are so tired of playing tank. I tend to get Doomfists on my team. Whether that person's good with Doomfist or not. A good Doomfist is great. A bad Doomfist is nothing. It's literally nothing. If you play a character you're bad at, like for instance, I'm bad with a bunch of DPS characters. I can at least do some damage with them. I'm just not very efficient with them. I'm not good. Doomfist is one of those characters where if you're not good with them, you accomplish nothing. I'm bad with Doomfist. I accomplish nothing with Doomfist. I'm just there. It's like a bad ball player. You just kind of roll around and do nothing. Like it's if those two tanks are bad, they bring your whole team down. Oh, I don't play comp. I just do quick play. And even then, it can sometimes get like that. But I end up with a Doomfist who can't kill things, and the other team has like an Orisa who's just bullying the Doomfist the entire game. But they don't want to switch. Look, I can't blame them. I'm so tired of playing tank. I wish I could play Doomfist or Ball. But nope. I gotta play Reinhardt. Because it's the only tank I'm decent with. Or Orisa, I guess. Alright. We're doing Adrenaline Rush. I am keeping Hardened. It's to get out. I know this gives me more damage overall, but this is important for an escapability. So I'm still not using this. We're not using this because we don't have any need for anti-shield stuff where we're going. Oh, that's right, I forgot. We have to put points into it to unlock Incendiary. Oh, stupid game. Oh, and I don't have enough points to max out. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Because if I did this, and then I did this. Which one did I do? Oh, power duration or power damage? They both suck. I do not need power damage or duration. Pretty sure power damage doesn't affect ammo. That doesn't matter. Paragon Renegade doesn't matter. Storm Speed doesn't matter. It comes down to weapon damage or health. I prefer weapon damage. It's only 10% less health, but weapon damage is important. This sucks. Yep, I don't have enough. Yay! That defeats the whole point of the build. I need Team Cryo. Well, if I can't do that, I only have 2 options. And I don't want to do one of them. I guess I no longer have Reeve. I think it might kill me in the end, not having an ability that can do damage from a distance. It's not like it does that much. I don't know. I think I need to keep Reeve for damage. Like, I need a damage option. I could respec Inferno to be Squad Inferno. I do lose some damage personally. But having Thane and Miranda do extra damage to armor might be okay. But do I really need it? Like I said, they're not there. I would love to do Team Cryo. But I can't. Well, boo. I think I need that area throw for the Husks, so I can't give Thane Squad Shredder. The only thing I can do is respec to where Inferno is squad-based, meaning my teammates will do extra damage to armor, and that's it. It's not bad, but it's not fantastic. I mean, they could also panic health enemies, I guess. But I would lose damage. Or I can respec to get rid of Heavy Reeve and take Warp Ammo instead. It would make my teammates good against barriers and a little bit against armor, which is good. And health. But I would lose my ability to do any damage in any way from a distance without bullets. I can't do that. Like, I can't take away my only long-range option that requires no bullets. I can't afford to do that. I'm going to end up in a situation where I have no ammo and I can't kill anything. Yes, Reeve will take forever, but at least it will kill things. Hardened. The dumb thing is, I don't even need these anymore. Yet I can't get rid of them. And putting 3 points in it is pointless because that means I just can't max something else out. But what else do I use it for? Also, what's the difference here? Okay. Here's the difference. Not only do I lose my explosion, incendiary rounds have this thing maxed out where there's sometimes an explosion that does damage. It also has a radius too. This is good. This is better than it says. It can panic random enemies, and it creates little mini explosions sometimes that can spread to enemies. This is good. Or I do this. I lose the ability to have the explosive. I lose 20% weapon damage over 3 seconds. But my teammates gain it. I'm not sure if giving them 40% weapon damage over 3 seconds is worth losing my little mini explosion. I don't think it's worth it. Now, in order to get to maxed out cryo, I have to not max out something. I could not max out Reeve, but it feels like a waste to have it then. And I'm definitely doing this one. Yeah, I guess my teammates have nothing. That's fine. Their weapons aren't there. They're not there for weaponry anyway. They don't shoot that often anyway. Might actually quit college. I mean, I don't know. I can't really give you advice on that one. Oh, interesting. I mean, I didn't finish, but that's probably a bad. That's probably a bad thing. To be fair, I have a friend who did finish, and he never found a job. Not only in his field, he never found a job. Period. Like, it means nothing. It's a piece of paper that he can't use anything for anything, and he has student loans. So, at least I don't have that, I guess. Commando, and then Reeve. So here are my stupid options. I can do 8 points in cryo, which does nothing. I'll never use it. I can finish off Disruptor, but it's literally useless in the final battle. I will never use it. Or, and I was not expecting to do this, Concussive Shot. Concussive Shot kind of sucks in 2. You know, it's funny. Concussive Shot does damage. Hold on a second. Reeve does 40 points per second for 3 seconds. This does 40 points per second for 4 seconds, which means it does 160 damage over the course of 4 seconds, right? And a recharge time of 6 seconds. So 160 damage over time, 6 seconds. Concussive Shot, same recharge time, only 75 damage. But it's still damage. Am I really going to forego Heavy Reeve for Concussive Shot? Am I actually going to do this? If I respec and take Warp Ammo instead of Heavy Reeve, I can have maxed out Warp Ammo and level 3 Concussive Shot for damage. That's so bad. It's not even half. And Reeve is also good against barriers and armor. This is good against nothing. This is good against health. So that 40 points of damage is not accurate because it does bonus damage to armor. It does double damage. This only does knockback to health. That's all it does. So instead of doing 160, this does 320 to a barrier or armor. This is way better. But this is a crowd control option. I hate to take it, but I'm taking it. Because again, this is useless on the final battles. I do not need damage to shields or synthetics. The weapon override is fine, overheat, but I'm using fire rounds. I hate having points on the table, but I don't need these. So concussive shot it is. Will I ever use it? Probably not. I still hate I can't do the build I want. I would not do Disruptor at all and do Team Cryo. Oh well. All right, well, all I did was take out points in Disruptor and put them in Concussive Shot. It's there, I guess. I don't need the robotic rounds, so.
How may I? Good luck out there.
What else was I going to do? Thane and Miranda are respec for the final battle. I'm not entirely sure who I want to bring on the Derelict Reaper mission. It's a bunch of husks with a little bit of armor, mostly health, and scions, which are all armor. I think double warp. I think Thane and Miranda might be the way to go. And Thane does have area throw for the husks if they have no armor on. Okay. I don't like my build, but I mean, this is only like 5% better than what it was. I will never use these from now on pretty much. So yeah. If I could just have like 2 more points, just give me 2 more points. Oh well. It's most likely mods. Unfortunately. I might as well take a look at all the systems here just so I can see 100%. I'm not great at making like great looking characters in character creation games. It's kind of hard. Because sometimes you have to go against logic. Like sometimes you might move some things around on the face sliders. Like for instance, I've seen some characters that look really good in some games, and you'll be surprised at the settings. They move like the nose all the way down, the eyes all the way down, and like mess with the top of the head to make it not seem so big. And it's stuff like that. Like you end up moving all the stuff really high or really low, and then compensating with everything else, and it makes a good character. I wouldn't have thought to do that. Where am I going? I think it's down here. Yeah. Most of the time, you can still see the code. Like, I'm pretty sure if I go into... Never mind. I know there's a way to see the code somewhere. It might only be a character creation, though. Well, before I end stream, because we're getting to be around that time, I'm going to go shopping. I'm going to see if there's anything left to buy. I know I said after the Derelict Reaper, the shops might introduce new stuff, and they might. But I want to see what's left. We know well, we don't know for certain, do we? I'm just going to check the places. I'm pretty sure Ilium's done. Like, Ilium only has 3 things to buy, and they're 3 pieces of armor I don't want.
I know Ilium is done. Unless doing the Derelict Reaper mission unlocks something new. It's done. Well, Thane, welcome to the team. Thane is now a member of the team because of his warp. Oh, hello, Night Race. We're just doing some last-minute shopping before we end stream and raid somebody. No stream tomorrow, Wednesday. I usually don't stream Wednesdays. Thursday, we're finally doing some Baldur's Gate. I have not played Baldur's Gate in like 3 weeks. I want to play it. I organized all my stuff off stream. Everyone's inventory is all nice and neat. I'm probably going to continue with like the main story stuff. I want to get Act 1 done. Because after we're done playing Baldur's Gate 3 Act 1, I am going to play Sea of Stars. I've had Sea of Stars almost since it came out. I want to play Sea of Stars.
Were you around when the female...
It's like it has an old school JRPG look and feel to it. I want to play it.
Don't want anything
We have Stabilization Gauntlets, no. Death Mask, no. Asymmetric Defense Layer, no. And no, okay. Pretty sure the other one's empty.
One of the children, probably 5 years from the right. Yeah, my eyes, I think you actually had a first...
Oh, okay.
The pits have been a bloodbath ever since Urza's handler was exiled. Don't touch anything.
Pretty sure you have nothing left. Oh, never mind, you do. You have a heavy pistol upgrade and a shot. Wait, when did you get... Has he always had these? I want these.
This might be useful.
Those are both good. They're 2 weapons I use. And they will increase my weapon damage for the final battles. That's a good thing. So Tachanka's done. Unless new stuff's introduced after Derelict Reaper mission, Tachanka's done. Ilium is done. All that's left is just armor pieces. Let's check the Citadel. Omega might have like an SMG upgrade or something, which I really don't care about that much. But yeah, we'll go to Ilium, we'll go to Citadel and Omega and see what they have. It does seem like every time I'm going to be playing Baldur's Gate, something happens. To be like, no, you don't get to play. Like, I not only do I want to play Baldur's Gate, I also want to beat Act 1 so I can play Sea of Stars. And after Sea of Stars, I'm probably playing Triangle Strategy, another game I bought on sale on Steam that I've been wanting to play for like a year. It's like XCOM, but fantasy-based. Let's go to the Citadel first. And after those 2 games are done, I will probably go back to Baldur's Gate for Act 2. As far as the Mass Effect goes, I don't know what I'm playing after this. Once the Mass Effect contest is done for Tuesdays and Fridays, I don't know what I'm playing. Generally, I'm trying to do sci-fi on Tuesdays and Fridays, and fantasy on Mondays and Thursdays. Problem is, got a lot more fantasy games that are also longer. So it might not be sci-fi Tuesdays and Fridays forever, but I need to look at my list, my giant list of stream games, and kind of like mark which ones are sci-fi, which ones are fantasy. I think I'm gonna play that Star Trek Infinite game, the Stellaris game, but it's Star Trek. It's slow paced. It's a little. The game is a little bare bones. It was only $30 though, new. Might do some Federation fun, but that won't last more than like 2 or 3 streams probably. So I need to definitely look at my list tomorrow and see what I want to do. There is that game that Remnant gifted to me called Chorus. That game looks to be like maybe a 2-stream game. Maybe 3. So you could play that. I have no idea how it plays. I have not seen a single screenshot of that game. I have no idea what that game is.
I have absolutely no idea how Chorus plays. It could be a first-person shooter. It could be a space, fly around in a spaceship shooting. I don't know. Which makes it kind of scary to stream blind, but...
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
No, it's not. I think this guy still has a tech upgrade, right?
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
We don't need this. In the final battle, we talked about that. I know I keep talking about it, but in the final battle, I need biotics. Incinerate would be good, but I've chosen to go with double warp instead. I know warp is better against barriers than incinerate is against armor. But yeah, that's why I'm taking them. I can double warp barriers and then just headshot Harbinger with my Widow. And against the Scions, I believe there might be... I'm not even sure if there's Scions in the final battle. Yeah, well, the final boss's armor. I can constantly warp them. Cafe just sells food. I don't know why I try to shop there every time. I'm like, I wonder if that shop has anything. Like, Shepard. It has food.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
No, I think I'm done here. Am I? No, wait, hold on. Where's the place that has the guns? That's a cafe. Where's the place that has the guns? Oh, probably down here. What other... Also, there's plenty of Stellaris playthroughs I want to do. Again, I had the idea. In Stellaris, you can actually force spawn AI civilizations, but if you can make them and like force them to spawn in the game. Some origins cause problems. Some origins cause the game to create other random civs to spawn in. I wouldn't use them. But I'd like to make a game where it's like we control one civilization that we make. We'll probably do like humans on Earth, but just like a different build. And then we were able to like force spawn like a ton of civilizations we made. I think it'd be fun.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this...
What can I do for you?
I didn't even talk to you.
Just looking around.
All right. I'm here if you change your mind.
All right. Do we go for submachine gun damage for Miranda and Thane? I'm going to buy it only because both my in-game teammates use SMGs. However, what if I don't buy it? I now have all 5. There might be a 6th one hiding somewhere. I now have all 5 heavy pistol upgrades. My team could use heavy pistol instead of SMGs. Again, they're not here for weapon damage, but I could do that. I mean, he's a Turian. He probably thinks humans are stupid. So. Kind of like how we refer to the, our quote-unquote war with the Turians as the First Contact War. They refer to it as the Relay 314 incident, I believe. So yeah. We made a big deal out of it, and the Turians are like, what, that? That wasn't a war?
I was playing this fascinating human game, Solitaire.
Solitaire. I was playing this interesting human game called Triple Triad. It was really fun and addictive. Then I played another version of it called Tetramaster, and it was terrible. I was going to say Blitzball, as Blitzball is my favorite Final Fantasy minigame. However, as everyone knows, Blitzball's real in the Mass Effect universe. Spira is out there somewhere, and Blitzball is on it. Yes, I made it canon that my Shepard is a Blitzball fan. Somehow, the Alliance found the planet Spira out there, and in similar like in similar Prime Directive rules, we couldn't interfere with them, but we do watch their Blitzball matches. I need to switch that over. I'm pretty sure I can use the program I use to control channel point redeems to make that happen. Do it through that set of Nightbot. It uses my own account, and my own account is subbed, so it should work. Alright, one last place to check. We're going to Omega. I don't think there's anything left here. But I will check. There's only 3 places to buy from, so. I like how because of the size of the chat box in the overlay or layout, that one Nightbot command takes up the entire thing. Now, if it was the actual emote itself, it wouldn't do that. But I'll bring my new go-to team. And again, I don't know why that doesn't trigger the sound effect. I keep forgetting to look into that. I know I turned it off. That way people could use it without having to do that. But I forget what the actual command is. Let me try. No. I think I added it to something and forgot what I added it to. But I trust Nightbot. Well, kind of.
Council members aboard thanked Human Alliance soldiers for their efforts in repelling Saren's invasion 2 years ago.
The main issue with Nightbot is you can't do one command does multiple things. Like in terms of like variables and stuff like that, you can only have like one per command. I wanted to make a command through Nightbot, but you can't. Like for instance, I have a death command that keeps track of deaths. I haven't been using it because I have an on-screen death counter now. So it kind of made that one obsolete. But there was no way to make a command like add a death, but also show them, or delete a death and then show it. It was like you couldn't do 2 things. So I have 3 commands for the death counter built into chat through Nightbot. One of them adds a death, one of them shows how many deaths I have, and one of them restarts the deaths at 0. But I couldn't have one command do all 3, or even 2. Each one has to be a separate thing. While Nightbot is nice and convenient for a lot of things, if you want to do commands like that, it's limited. Visor and Geth ship model.
You won't believe your eyes.
Now the reason why I'm not buying this visor, my current helmet gives me 3% weapon damage, but also I believe 5 or 6% headshot damage. And it gives me I think like 3% shields as well. This is 10% headshot damage. Theoretically, this makes my Widow more deadly. It would give me like an extra 2 or 3% weapon damage total. However, I have to land the headshot, so that's why I'm not using it. Actually, Blue, when you mentioned you didn't know how to do it through Nightbot, I took a look at it. I'll have to show you how it works, because I have like a triangle kind of thing going with those commands. One shows deaths, one adds death, one resets death back to 0. So it's like it might not work exactly how you need. I'll take a look at it. Again, one of the limitations of Nightbot, I can't call a variable from another command, I don't think. Like, I can't do, like, show variable deaths from the other death counter. I'm trying to remember how I did it. I believe the command actually edits the other command. I'll take a look at it. Let's see here.
You might actually have to like change how you do it to make it work right. Nothing there.
The attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress has generated a swift but
Where-
confused response.
Where am I?
Vessels have been sent, but it is not clear whether there are
I already checked this.
The council offered its sympathy,
Yeah.
but regretted that it
And the last one is down here. Pretty sure this one's empty.
reported seeing vessels of an unknown make, but whose silhouette strongly resembles ancient Rachni ship profiles. The few ships sighted have been small scouting vessels
Yep.
that rapidly
Wow. All that's left to buy is one SMG upgrade on the Citadel. That's pretty, and a tech upgrade, which I don't want. Since we're not using tech on the final battle.
was followed by a downturn as the public became skeptical that the
Tech can be useful in the final battle. Incinerate, not overload.
Companionship, but want something more than a one-night arrangement? We're here to help.
But yeah, let me, hold on. Since I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to remember the commands. Oh, wait, hold on.
Feeling good.
Okay, that shows how many times I've used Metagel, meaning deaths. It shows the same thing every time. And I believe anybody can use it.
Feeling good.
Now, Metagel is the command to add a death.
Metagel deployed.
Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
But notice how it doesn't show the deaths. See, this is what I mean. In order for this to work the way I know how it works, the death command won't show the deaths when you do it. See, it's like a pro and con to both ways. When you do yours, it updates it and also shows the death. But the way you do it, you can't call that number again without adding a new one. My way, you can add a death separately, and you can do a command that shows the death, but you can't do, I don't think you can do both. So for you, you'd have to do like exclamation point death and then do exclamation point, like whatever it is to show the death. So now I can do downs.
Feeling good.
And now it's 1. Yeah, that's the downside. You can't do like 2 things with one command. Like I could do the same thing yours does. I could have Metagel just instead of, all Metagel does is it edits the command downs to be +1. I could have it add a death and show them, but if you call it again, it's going to do the same thing as yours. It just adds the death again. Now I have another command called, I forget what it's called. Metagel reset? Nope. Downs reset. Nope. What is the... Hold on, I can look this up real quick. What is my... I have Nightbot open. What is my command for resetting deaths? Well...
Stay away from the summoner!
You're a bad man. It is Metagel reset. Then why didn't that do anything? Did I misspell it? I did not. Then why didn't it work? Oh. Why didn't that work? Let me try it again. Okay, I guess it's a cooldown. See, I have Metagel reset. The command does the same thing as Metagel. It just simply edits a command. But instead of editing downs, it edits Metagel. What that means is the next time I use the Metagel command, it'll add 1 and then make downs 0 again. Like right now, downs is still at 1. It hasn't updated. But if I do this...
Metagel deployed.
Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
That should have reset it down to 0.
Feeling good.
Yep. See what I mean? How you have to do like this weird triangle kind of commands to get things done? Like one command can't do like multiple things. Basically, the Metagel reset makes the Metagel add a 1 to a -1. in a sense. So it makes it 0. Otherwise, it would say 1 or 0 or -1. I mean, yeah. Anyway, that's how it works. So yes, the positive side on how you use yours, it shows the down when you add it. Except you can't just show it, because I don't know any way of calling that number from a different command. This way does work, but it requires to do multiple things. You have to do def
Metagel deploy
and downs to show
Gotta
it.
make sure that doesn't happen again.
And let me do the Metagel reset. And then wait a couple seconds, and then do Metagel again.
Metagel deployed.
And that should be down to 0.
Gotta make sure that
Yep.
doesn't happen again.
All right. That's how it works. It's a convoluted way to do it, but it works.
You never have to compromise your vision of what your love should be.
I otherwise don't know a way to do it. I've looked it up. I think it's a limitation within Nightbot. That's the way I had to do it. Like, unlike... Yep, I have a link that leads to my commands that I have. Some of them are outdated. That's why I don't use that anymore.
The study, sponsored by Genera Staffing Services, promises to redefine the way we...
Some are outdated, some are obsolete. I need to go through and delete some. Some of them were specific to like a singular playthrough like 3 years ago. Like the roll 1 through 6 thing, I think. Or whatever it's called. The one for the Pokemon rolls. Alright. Well, that'll do it for Mass Effect 2 for tonight.